Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather wizard lo-fi lady stream. How's everybody doing today? I hope we're all having a fantastic day. I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing wonderfully. I haven't played that many fighting games today. Just a bunch of random. You have not met your quota. So wizard. What is that from? That sounds so familiar. That's so wizard. Oh yeah. Yeah, gotcha. Interesting. Why is it on Wikipedia? Anyway, whatever. Doing well. Yay! I'm glad you're doing well overall. Oh, ow. Okay. I say let's go ahead and just boot it up, right? Not a whole lot of fanfare involved in, excuse me, Magic the Gathering. I do. Boom, 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 ba-doom. You better not have updated since yesterday. So, fun fact, Forge does actually have, I believe, all of the revealed Final Fantasy cards in it. It's just cardboard. No! How dare you! I'm just kidding, you're just kidding. It's not cardboard, it's magic! A giant oh no! That's just outside of its range. Oh, thankfully, yeah. You're in the eye of the storm. The one house not affected. But yeah, the game does actually have all of the Final Fantasy cards in it, from what I can tell. It has a ridiculous number. I don't know if it has all of them, but it has a ridiculous number. Can we add some cool? Maybe. Oh, hold on. I am sure that, hold on. All right, here we go. We are in, what is New Game Plus? Anyway, like the SpongeBob Me Bob ones and some cool Final Fantasy. Maybe. Here's the thing. I don't know for sure. Well, let's pull up High Sorceress of All Loaf. Okay, so we can check out my Lo-Celis Naya deck. Where are my lands? So here are my lands. I don't know what lands I have access to. Add basic lands. So, okay, so we only have access to the Jumpstart land set. So if we want to get access to other basic lands like these Karlov ones, we're gonna need to go to the set to get them, which is a bit unfortunate because Strangeling is, oh yeah, maybe. So for the Final Fantasy ones, we might actually, well, actually no, we can't find a Final Fantasy draft because the actual set has not been implemented yet, just all of the cards. Also, I'm not fully sure the set cards are in Adventure yet. They're in Base Forge, but I don't know if they're in Adventure. I haven't checked. They may need to be actual part of a legitimate set before you can actually find them in Adventure. I don't know yet. There's still some bugs with it. They accidentally put some of the cards in with the Marvel set because they have some of the Marvel cards already released, and they did this with Turkey as well. They accidentally labeled some of the Final Fantasy cards as being in the Marvel set. I'm a tad sad we can't just add a billion of our, yeah, same. Say yeah. Sorry, specifically Marvel Spider-Man. Yep, specifically Marvel Spider-Man. Deadpool trading card, yeah. Deadpool trading card is so wacky. Is a trading card, yeah. His name is Deadpool, trading card. That's because, you know, he's so meta. Yeah. Okay, so deck full of jellies, yeah. Customers are forgetting, they are. Ask any more Magic the Gathering player, and they'll likely tell you that yes, it's getting out of hand. A She-Hulk trading card again. She-Hulk also a Medicare. That would be funny. So yeah, just for anybody wondering, so let's look at the Universes Beyonds we've had so far. Not counting, so as far as full sets go, let's see, we've had Lord of the Rings and D&D, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, as well as Baldur's Gate. And then we have mostly We had most of them have been commander decks. We had, or secret layers. We had the Doctor Who commander decks. D&D is sort of Universes Beyond. Yeah, it's sort of Universes Beyond because it's still the same. It's still the same people. It's more like Universe Beside. Exactly. It's kind of, it's the same. It's still a WotC project. It's still a Wizard of the Coast project. Splash the back. Oh, you mean with like Sinet? Yeah. I don't know how we would find Sinet though. We need to find the Jumpstart. We've got a Doctor Who commander set. We've got a Warhammer 40k commander set. There's so many there are. I don't remember all. So, and now we have Final Fantasy coming out, and then we also have the Marvel Spider-Man coming out, and then soon we also have. Oh, right. We have the Street Fighter cards. Yeah, E Honda would be pretty good, actually. We could get E Honda. Fallout. I forgot about the Fallout set. Thank you. We have the Fallout set, and then we also have the, and then we have coming up Walking Dead, right? And then coming up, we have the Avatar The Last Airbender set that's going to be releasing at some point in the future. I'm assuming it's also going to have Korra cards in it. I believe they said that there's going to have Legend of Korra cards, which is the worst. But at least we get Alf is back in Commander set form. Oh no! The most powerful universe is beyond. Oh my god. An Alf card. Ryu has a quarter circle fours. Oh, that's so cute. Hold on. Let me look that up. I want to check that. Ryu World Warrior. Do. Because it's an untap. Because it's an untap ability. That's genius. That's genius. I love that. I was like, if it's quarter forward circle, or it would probably be an untap symbol then. The Clone Saga? Oh god, I hope not. Will it be a saga? It might. Oh, it could. They like to put a lot of in-jokes in, as you've noticed. They like to put a lot of in-jokes in, so maybe. There's probably going to be like, they might make a reference to One More Day. Alf would be a typo for cats. I don't really know anything about wait, doesn't Alf eat cats? I don't know anything about Alf. Yes, no, why does Alf eat cats? That's like when we learned about the Supox. That's like when they had the Supox outtakes. Dragon Ball Secret Lair. Wait, we actually have a Dragon Ball Secret Lair? Or are you just theorizing? No, please, no, not a Captain N, please. It's gotta just be like screen grabs. It has to just be screen grabs from the show, please. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no joke. Goku has multiple flip effects. There's a Kamigawa flip with a double side. Wait. No. You're just making stuff up. You're just coming up with ideas, right? Okay. Cool. A lavishly detailed card of a cow. Oh. That's mostly just referencing the classic Alpha's back in Pog form bit, because that sort of seems like the trajectory's magic is heading with it. Yeah, it does kind of. Yeah, the crossover sets are getting kind of ridiculous. A lot of people are not happy with them, unfortunately. Okay, so where are my cards? What did I do? Okay, there we go. So, people love Jumpstart. Yeah, Jumpstart is awesome. The anime art plus the uptick leads me to the Jumpstart. It might be. Jumpstart is a really cool. Jumpstart is a really cool thing. So, if I haven't explained what Jumpstart is, basically you it's a really great way to get into Magic the Gathering. You buy 2 Jumpstart packs for each person who wants to play. You sit down, you open up your 2 Jumpstart packs. Each one has a themed pack inside of it, themed around some idea or like, yes, themed around some sort of idea like vampires or dogs. And then you, or even like Stompy, or not just necessarily tribes either, just like Stompy or Life Gain or stuff like that. So, and then you take those 2 packs and you shuffle them together. You just mash them together and you create your own or card draw with no win condition. No, that would be ridiculous. Why would they ever print that? And you shuffle them together and hey, how's it going? Bride. And then you sit down and play with other people with those decks. They've made quite a few. They are not all the same quality, for sure. They have what was the most recent one? Was it a Modern Horizons 3 one? They released it alongside Modern Horizons 3, right? It was like a really strong one. We ended up buying that one. That one had Foundations. That's what it was. Foundations Jumpstart. Somehow I keep forgetting Foundations exists. Yeah, it was the Foundations Jumpstart is probably the highest level in my opinion, like the strongest ones. I still think it's pretty good for beginners, but I also think the cards are way more powerful than some of the other Jumpstarts, and so it might be a little intimidating for some very new players. Fun fact, Pokemon position, Poke. Oh, that's cute. But yeah, it's Foundations Jumpstart has some really great cards in it. But anyway, let's see. Should we just jump into a game and try to... I don't remember what we were doing. I knew I was gonna forget. Where am I? So I guess we're just going places. Make a delivery to a distant location. Travel, make the long journey to Hornwall Outpost. I have no idea how Fallout is supposed to fit in. They're not. None of the Universes Beyond actually feel... The goal was that turn. Right, the tourney! It was... Enter and win an upcoming arena event. That's right. And we bought some equipment to help us. We got ourselves the Bone Splitter. So now I have a free Bone Splitter. Nothing in Universes Beyond actually fits in the world of Magic the Gathering. It's basically the Universes Beyond. SpongeBob didn't fit. That's why people hate it. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. The idea behind Universes Beyond is that it's like different multiverses or universes even beyond. It's just that like the multiverse of Magic the Gathering theoretically holds all like planes of existence. So it's like, oh, you could planeswalk to anything. So you could even possibly planeswalk to Dungeons and Dragons or SpongeBob or Fallout, which is just our world, kind of. So the justification is that we're opening a gate to Universes Beyond. Waka waka. Planeswalk to a 9-to-5 job as an accountant. Truly the greatest adventure. Honestly, that would be a really funny set to release. It's just like the most mundane, like boring set ever. I paid 3 mana to cast W2! It does, kind of. Clever, Borb, clever. Mm. I'm going to pay 3 mana, including a blue, and tap my coffee monkey to give all of my creatures +3/+3 and haste until end of turn. Like, you're going to do what? Oh my god! Ether, you're a genius! Unpaid is genius. Make Jay's got a job and bring a taco truck, and we never see him again. Please, please do it. Okay, legit though, unpaid is genius. Actually genius. I know they're not doing the silver border on they're not doing silver border anymore, but they could do another unset. Yeah, honestly, I want to see that now. I want to see unpaid, like, just based around office workers. They could add in like comedy and have like goblins and stuff, or they could just really lean into it and have it just be really normal human beings. You see, they're both getting human. I see. Yeah. So there are 4. That's a good question. I can answer that for you. Actually, your question mark. Yeah. So how they're going to be releasing commander decks. There aren't any commander sets. Rather, there are commander decks that release with cards that are marked with the commander symbol, with the commander expansion symbol, so you know they came from one of the commander decks. And they will also maybe, because I know they did this in Ixalan, I don't know if they've done it in any of the other sets, but they might also be releasing some occasional, like, you might also occasionally get a commander card in with a normal booster. I don't know for sure. I know I got a few when I was opening Ixalan packs. I got a few commander cards out of the Ixalan set. So they might be releasing some they might be throwing some random commander cards in the actual Final Fantasy set, but yeah, generally it's just that they're released as commander decks with specific layouts. So like if you buy, you know what you're getting if you buy this commander deck for like for like probably €115 or $115. Let's see. How much are they? I know the Final Fantasy sets are like ridiculous. Everybody's like complaining about how overpriced the Final Fantasy sets are. Yeah, so the Cloud Commander set seems to be $140 at this play. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so TCG Player is offering the full set of them for about $370. Yeah, there are usually 4. They usually do 4 commander sets. Kind of want to buy a whole box of boosters. It's pretty fun. Buying a whole box of boosters is pretty fun. It's not something you can do every day, but yeah, it's pretty fun. You can split the boosters among friends and just crack them open, get a little set of cards, or you can keep them all to yourself. Hey, whatever you want to do. So yeah, they have the 4 commander decks. They were actually, funnily enough, the 4 commander decks were actually part of the original visual spoiler. The decks themselves weren't part of the original visual spoiler, but the 4 commanders were. So we knew who the 4 commanders for the decks were going to be. It is Tidus. I guess maybe Yuna's going to be in Tidus's deck. Tidus, Cloud, one of them. Tidus, Cloud, Terra, and Y'shtola are going to be the 4 commander decks. So Tidus is actually really fun. Tidus has been in Forge for a while. I actually made a commander deck with Tidus at the helm. He's actually a really fun card. In Forge. I have not done it in real life because there's no real Tidus yet. What is this? Multiple commanders? Yes, yeah. Yes, it is. Commander decks will have, I think it's consistently 3. Maybe it's like 2 or 3, or maybe even 4. But they usually have, I I think they're supposed to have like 3 legendary creatures that match the colors that are all 3 color that are all of the colors of the deck, so that you can choose which commander you want to use. Because how Commander works is you choose one, you build a 100 card deck, and then you choose, and you have a commander at the helm, which has to be, and every card in that deck has to match the color identity of that commander. Can match the color identity of the commander. The card cannot have a different color identity. So for instance, if you are running a blue and black deck, you can't include a card that has like, you can't even include a card that has like red in its ability text. Even if it's like a blue card, if it has red in its ability text, like an ability that costs red mana, it's considered to be a red card for color identity purposes. I touched on color identity in the past when I was, during the first episode of this, when I was teaching about the game. I should start up the Twitch save lo-fi. Just trying to get the volume just right. Alright, we'll just... Alright, I think that's a pretty good spot. Oh, actually, let's drop it a little bit. Yeah, because it's supposed to be very backgroundy. Okay, so, yeah, so I explained, if I ever know this for games with mana, any card really does a basic land. Yeah, I mean, some games do that, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Some games do that. It's totally a valid way to do your energy system. People have experimented. There have been lots of people. Someone put a Reddit post that was very funny about like somebody proposing replacing the land system with something else, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I considered this at some point, because like there are so many times. Listen, there comes a time in every Magic the Gathering player's life when they draw a really bad hand with no lands in it, and they think to themselves, man, what if lands just weren't a thing? And that was reflected in the comments. Like, so many of them were like, all right, I guess we're answering this one again. Like, things like that. It was a really good post. Okay. I guess we're gonna try to go do the arena. Oh, I didn't want to know too much about it just yet. I played this game Hex TCG for a while. Yeah! Uh-oh, wait, is Bo still here? Hex Shards of Fate? Uh-oh. I can feel him. He's activated. I know. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Hex Shards of Fate has been discontinued. Time to enter the arena. Remember, Loaf, Oppos have 20 lives. True. Oh, that's right. That's what we were taking care of too. We were trying to get our life total up. And they could be playing Fast X, true. 2000 yeah. Yeah, Hex Shards of Fate was a wonderfully cool wonderfully cool digital trading card game. Alright, so the shards in that game, you play one, you get a generic mana, and you pull in the color, the shard becomes a threshold value. Exactly. And you need specific threshold values, and there were lots of really really cool and interesting shards that you could put in your deck that did all sorts of cool different things, and you never ran them. I don't think that's true. I think the coins were pretty good. Yeah, demo on a board game. There's a system where every card. Was it Lorcana? And one red threshold. You play any number of cards that require one threshold by spending your 5. Yeah. The coins were good. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think there were also some gems that were really bad. Maybe it was just like a treasure theme, and the gems were. You wish it was Lorcana? Has Lorcana gotten like really interesting? I remember a lot of. I saw some people play like early Lorcana, and it did seem like it was a little bit raw. Like it was a little bit. There wasn't a lot to it. No, fair enough. All right, let's jump into the arena. I guess we're fighting an ogre troll first. Blazing Peak Arena. Let's do this. Isn't it fair enough? Oh, that's right. I'm out of gold. I spent all my gold. I forgot. We actually talked about that. Okay. So what do? I guess I gotta go fight some dudes and get some gold. Well, before I end up shutting down, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, Hex, not to get too deep into it, but definitely there were a lot of things that led to Hex's shutdown. The main one I feel is the well, no, I can't even say it's the main one. It may not have actually it may have actually helped prolong the life of the game. Who knows? Oh. We got a vampire in our trail. Squeak, squeak. 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 I love that he turns into a bat while he's moving. I think it just didn't take off as much as they needed. Yeah, but it wasn't entirely the player base's fault either. There were a lot of no, maybe I shouldn't say that. Publicly. And a lawsuit with Wizards make it. Oh, did they have a lawsuit with Wizards? Oh, that stinks. Yeah, from what I remember hearing, they really mishandled their funds and misplaced their focus as devs. Yes, there we go. That's a good way to put it. That's a good diplomatic. That's a good diplomatic way to put it. Yeah, they kind of, yeah, one focus, yeah. I guess I could just leave it at that. They put too much of a focus on the Frost arena, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think they put a little too much focus on PvP. Yeah. You're so much better at this than I am. They failed to monetize the parts of the game that people enjoyed and focus on trying to appease a single-digit number of whales. Yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of whales in the PvP scene. And so they kind of put all their efforts and updates into the PvP aspect of the game rather than the single player campaign experience that like more people enjoyed. So it ended up kind of running everybody off after a while when there were no updates to the story, and then and the Frost arena just kind of, it got so toxic and nobody wanted to play it. At least that was my experience. Blade Rondo. Person draws 15, picks 7, Chris can hand throw the rest back. Oh, that's interesting. You ever heard of I don't remember the name. Keyforge. Keyforge is pretty cool. It's been around for a while now. Okay, so let's take a look at our hand. Let's get a little. All right, let's focus. Let's focus up. We are in an arena. Oh wait, no, we're not in the arena. We're fighting a vampire. So we have 2 Tranquil Expanses. We have the Arboreal Grazer. This is not a great hand. We have a Prey Upon, but we don't really have anything to use. I'm gonna mulligan. We don't really have anything to use here. Forest, Plains, Forest, Sheenan of Life, Sword, Tranquilus, Treefolk, Umbra, Unflinching Courage. I mean, this could be really interesting. I want to keep this. Let's keep this. I'm going to bottom. Do we need 4 lands? Not with this hand. I'm gonna bottom the forest. All right, I'm gonna play. Okay, I'm going first. I will keep. I will start. Huh? I thought you said I was going first. Ceremonial Knife. A creature gets +1 power does whenever this creature deals combat damage, create a blood token. Uh-oh. I'm going to play. I drew a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Yeah! I have a little stack of Keyforge. Yeah. I remember I went to like at some point a long time ago. I went to my LGS and I was like, I think I asked about Keyforge or something, and they were like, yeah, here you go. They were like, you want some? We've got some. I was like, sure? You mean like for free? I was like, how much do I owe you for it? And they're like, no, they're free. You just have them. Here are just a couple packs. Play with some friends. I was like, oh, okay. They never lived on their promises. They try to keep introducing new sets rather than refine what they had, and hugely overcharged for new sets. Yeah, prevent new players from entering PvP. Yeah. Unfortunately, it was like a death spiral. They started to lose money, so they were trying to ramp up their abilities to acquire money, and it just started running everybody away. Aubrey, oh, it's amazing how many little Aubrey. Cuddled up in the corner behind a box. Keyforge is like you crack open packs that are basically full. Yes. Yep. You crack open a pack and it's a fully constructed deck, and every one of them is like unique and has a unique name. And you have a little deck list card that shows you all the cards that are in the deck as well as what the name of the deck is. And they have different factions, and it's really, really neat. And they released a lot of new stuff. Like they released some like a co-op version where you can fight against a big bad monster. It's a dual card game, fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna play this Tranquil Expanse tapped and pass. Played a Haunted Ridge. Why would you play a Haunted Ridge right there? Freeforge sounds like a really good. It was great. It was a lot of fun. Whoa! I guess I have a holofoil not on my watch that I forgot about. Oh, that's right. I think we actually haven't had a chance to play around with the new builds, because we rebuilt my deck to try to we rebuilt my deck to try to fix some of the issues. It's kind of like Welcome to kinda, but they're actually usable. Okay, I'm gonna play. I was gonna pile everything on Sheenan of Life's Roar, but I think I'm gonna go with Sharp-Eyed Rookie instead. Well, I say that Sheenan of Life's Roar would be really good pumped up, because then they would be forced to block it and they wouldn't be able to hold up blockers. I'd be able to I'd theoretically tear through their defenses. I'm gonna play a forest and I'll play Sheenan of Life's Roar. Pay 2 mana for 1/2. All creatures able to block Sheenan of Life's Roar must do so. A mountain, they're playing a Gluttonous Guest, a 1/4. When it enters the battlefield, create a blood token. Okay. Fantastic. I'm going to... Fantastic! No time like the present, is too late to brew now. True. I'm gonna play a Plains. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for a Tree Folk Umbra attached to my Sheenan of Life's Roar. Now it deals damage equal to its toughness, and it is a 1/4. So I'm going to go to attacks, attack in. You have to block with Gluttonous Guest. You lose your Gluttonous Guest. Wonderful. Slaughter Specialist. When something benefits, each opponent creates a 1/1 white human creature token. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Slaughter Specialist. What? That's really good. That's at least it's really fun. Important. Oh. Oh. Well, that's interesting. All right, so got another blood token. I played Wedding Invitation. Draw a card when it enters. Tap and sacrifice it. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. If it's a vampire, it also gains lifelink until end of turn. That's fine. I mean, you don't get to keep your slaughter specialist because I am very lucky. So exile target attacking. I could hold up not on my watch, but I don't think I want to. I think I'd rather just attack in with Sheenan of Life's Roar. Yeah, I'm gonna play a forest and pay 3 mana for not on my watch on Sheenan of Life's Roar. Or sorry, Unflinching Courage. Probably don't want to do that. I'm gonna attack in with Sheenan and Human Token. You have to block Sheenan. Uh-oh. Wait, no, that's fine. Mounted Dread. They just keep playing stronger creatures. Rush down your opponent or outlast the attrition. Agreed. Oh, you mean in Blade Runner? Yeah, that makes sense. The axe. Oh, I forgot about the axe. The axe remained on the ground. Well, it also doesn't matter in the. Oh, it matters on the human token. Yeah, I'll put it on the human token. Mounted Dread Knight enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it if an opponent lost life this turn. You probably should have tried to take advantage of that. There's my Archon. I've only got 5 mana though, so I'm gonna pay a forest. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I still have Tranquil Expanse. Okay. I'm going to pay 1 mana to equip my Bone Splitter to my human token. Then I'm gonna go to combat, attack in with Sheenan of Life's Roar and my human token. Ja-jam! This is evil. This is a really good combo. Like, this is kind of hard to deal with, actually. Like, if you don't have any removal, like they don't for some reason. Why would you? Oh, I see. Lacerate Flesh deals 4 damage to Sharp-Eyed Rookie, so Lacerate Flesh is 5 mana, deal 4 damage to target creature. Create a number of blood tokens equal to the amount of excess damage dealt to that creature this way. I would have killed a human token, but whatever. The human token becomes a human woodcutter token. Yeah, lumberjack! Oh, interesting. Saga Universes Beyond. Well, there goes my Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Are you gonna use those blood tokens? Guess not. I will play a tapped Shadowy Backstreet. Oh, I forgot we got the Surveil Land! Yes! Right, I included this because even though we don't have black in the deck, Surveil Lands are so powerful. The Forest, Graveyard. Cause see that? See what just happened? See what just happened? See what happened? I would have drawn a forest next turn, but because I was able to ditch the forest and put it in the graveyard instead, now I might draw something good next turn instead. Surveil Lands are so good! Alright. Yeah, dude's dead on board, for sure. Yay! I got a Drudge spell, 2 black mana for an enchantment that says pay a black, remove from the game 2 target creatures in your graveyard to put a skeleton token into play. Treat this token as a 1/1 black creature with pay 1 black to regenerate. If Drudge spell leaves play, bury all skeleton tokens. Ooh, so if like my opponent has, it's probably bury all skeleton tokens created by Drudge spell, but if it's all skeleton tokens in general, that'd be fun. You can get rid of your opponent's ones. I wanted to trash this. I wanted to junk this and sell it, but the more I think about it, it has regenerated so it goes into fireplace. But here's the thing. We're planning on making, yeah, but this is an old wording card, and unfortunately, old wording cards are more ambiguous than new wording cards. they've created oracle text for all the old cards that clarifies what they mean, and this is probably just the ones that yeah, exactly. But anyway, we are creating an Izoni deck that wants us to remove an Izoni Insidious Roots deck that kind of wants us to remove creatures from the graveyard. Now, we have a few ways to remove creatures from the graveyard already, but Dredge Spell might actually, I think it's all skeleton tokens. Wow, that's pretty neat. Skeleton tokens. As long as they're named skeleton? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Wait, question. Many of the cards in Final Fantasy to transform them as part of their effects. They have clear counterpart cards for what to do. Did nobody say anything? It's an ingenious solution. You simply flip over the card. The transformation is actually kept on the back of the card. Unfortunately, this means that you can't play these cards unsleeved, but they actually have some answers for that too. Funnily enough, there are some really interesting little token cards you can put in your deck that have little empty spaces on them where you can write with like whiteboard marker stuff on them to tell you which. Do they still include the play? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you have little placeholder cards where you can write the name of the card on it, so you know which card it's supposed to represent, and then when you play the placeholder card, you just replace it from outside the game with the actual card. That way, you can also still look at the back side of the card without having to pull it out of the sleeve and let your opponent know what card you're using. Excuse me. I wonder why Sonette doesn't have her jellyfish tokens physically, even though art for them from the same artist is in Arena. I don't know. What? Yes. Yep, that's all transform cards. Yeah, that's all transform cards. Oh, one quick shorthand is to look at the top left of the card. If it has a little arrow thing, like a circle with an arrow in it, it means that it's a flip card of some kind. Also, you can look at the bottom of the text box, and there's a little notch in the text box that should have like a stat line or they should have like a stat line like 6/6 there if it's a creature that turns into another one. Yes, flip monster. And then some of them, if you can play them, if they're MDFC modal double-faced cards where they can be played as different cards instead of transforming on the battlefield, they have a little bar there that tells you the mana cost of the other side as well as like what the creature type it is. Also circle with sun for day night. Right, yeah. Day night cards have a circle with the sun, I believe. But yeah, the day bound or night bound or whatever. But yeah, there's some pretty cool. They used a lot of transforming. They seem to have used a lot of transforming stuff in the Final Fantasy set, which I think is pretty cool. So, okay. Tangled Colony. Oh, Tangled Colony can't block. When it dies, create X 1/1 black rat creature tokens with this creature can't block, where X is the amount of damage dealt to this turn. I don't like Tangled Colony. Okay, so decision. Do we keep Dredge Spell for our Izoni deck? For my Vren Rats deck? Oh yeah, maybe it would be good. Maybe it is a good card, but yeah, because you can get a lot of rats if if you block like a really big dude with it. Do we keep Dredge Spell for our Izoni deck? Dredge Spell appears to be a common, so just keep. Yeah, all right. What are you? Immersturm Demon! I'll go on the play. So I've got a Plains, Tranquil Expanse, Forest, Arboreal Grazer, Looming Altasaur, Treefolk Lumber. This is a fantastic hand. Yeah, I will keep it. I'll start with a Forest. I'll pay 1 for an Arboreal Grazer. I will use Arboreal Grazer's ability to put this Tranquil Expanse into play. And the reason being is that if you put a tap land into play, it'll untap next turn, and then you can play your non-tap land, so you're actually at 3 mana on turn 2. Very good card. I love Arboreal Grazer. Snow-covered swamp! No! It's another snow dude! Oh hey, our Essence of Antiquity. You may cast this card for it so we can disguise it. With turn face up, creatures you control can hexproof until end of turn. Untap them. Might be good, but not for now. I'm gonna play a uh-oh. We might not have enough mana to play the Looming Altasaur. Yeah! Ain't no way we're up against this again. Right, I think it's a different guy. I believe the other guy we played against was a Yeti. I believe the other snow guy was a Yeti. So, thankfully we don't have to deal with the Yeti deck, which was the worst. Give that deer an ad. True, it's not a deer, it's a sloth. Oh man, I wanted to disguise Essence of Antiquity. But you're right, giving the axe to Arboreal Grazer would be really good. You have enough mana to play the Essence in 2 turns if you get, yeah, but I could also play the Essence next turn if I get I could also flip the Essence next turn if I get a land. But I'd like to play a Looming Altasaur. So my plan is I'd like to play Looming Altasaur and enchant it with Treefolk Umbra. But, like, also enchanting Arboreal Grazer with Treefolk Umbra could be worth it as well. So I was thinking about trying to widen my board rather than going tall. This guy has 17 power. Yeah, I'll play the plains and I'll equip the Bone Splitter. Why not? Go to attacks, attack for 2. Sulphurous Mire, still nothing. There we go. Plains. I'll pay 4 mana for a Looming Altasaur, baby. Go to attacks with my Arboreal Grazer. Alright, we got an Infernal Pet. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Infernal Pet and it gains flying until end of turn. Oh boy. That's the wrong colors for Flurry, so you can't even use that in Jeskai Flurry. Treefolk Umbra on the Essence is big damage. Yeah, oh, I guess it's, yeah, I was thinking Looming Altasaur was also pretty big. But you're right, it would be big damage. I mean, it's still fine on Looming Altasaur. Ooh. The problem is Axe Sloth is like a crazy it kind of is actually. Axe Sloth. He's got an axe! What have you, Arboreal Grazer, what have you got there? An axe. No! 2 mana, 2/3, the ramps you solid enough. True. A little bit, yeah. It has like, yeah, it's like a pseudo 2 mana 2/3 with haste and layaway. Toughness and got extremely confused with the existence of a 0/2 creature. Oh yeah. Good early pressure, certainly. Yeah, it is. It's really good early pressure. Yeah, I think honestly, it's really innocuous, but I think the Bone Splitter is just a fantastic investment. Like we had to sell a lot of cards to get it, but I think it was super duper worth it. The ability to start with a Bone Splitter, not just in your hand, but already on the field every game is really, really nice. A +2 power equipment is very simple, but very effective. Let's see. And it's like, and it is a little weird to run it. I do agree that it was a weird choice to put it in this big booty deck, but like we're not always drawing our big booty stuff. So like, it's a really good supplement for while I'm getting set up, because I mean, it takes me a few turns to get any of my booty crash stuff set up. Making my stack that for you. Oh yeah, it is. Flesh and bone and accident. Yeah, exactly. So what's a good way to do that? We could also just prey upon... Oh, I have 4 mana. I could actually just prey upon the Infernal Pet Treefolk, Umbra the Looming Altasaur, and that is really close to game. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'll cast Prey Upon, have Looming Altasaur fight the— No, wait, cancel! That was close. It deals combat damage. Okay. It's not— I actually have to have the Arboreal Grazer fight the Infernal Pet. There we go. Then I can cast Treefolk Umbra on Looming Altasaur for 3 mana, go to combat, attack in, deal 11 damage, another Infernal Pet, and Tormentor's Helm. 1 red mana, a creature gets +1/+1. Whenever a creature becomes blocked, it deals 1 damage to defending player. That's kind of neat. Bloomburrow, good. Yep, Bloomburrow is good with Axe. Yep, Bloomburrow has lots of equipment-based mice stuff. Yeah, and then we just equip. I could have sworn I got more life. Did I sell some of my life, or did I always have 12? I'm gonna equip Armadillo Cloak to the Looming Altasaur. Go in, swing in with a 3/11. Actually, it's more of an 11/11, but. Ta-da! I always had 12, gotcha. 1-inch tall axe-wielding maniac. Blood. Alright, Demonic Gifts. 2 mana instant until end of turn target. Yeah! Let's go! I'm on a roll. And this deck is performing pretty well, I think. Until end of turn, target creature gets +2 power gains. When this creature dies, return to the battlefield under its owner's control. Hey, it counts as a creature leaving the... Does it count as a creature leaving the graveyard? Yeah, okay, we're keeping it. Demon Bolt, 3 mana, deals 4 damage to target creature. Planeswalker has Foretell. That's fun though. I want to keep that. It's like a delayed Flame Slash. At least I'm 95. Yeah, probably. Dual Strike, 2 red mana. When you cast your next instant or sorcery spell with converted mana cost 4 or less this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Something didn't die unless it— Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I kind of wish I knew about this. This is such a cool spell. It doesn't say instead, so they— True. Sulphurous Mire, that was the snow dual land. Immersturm Raider. This is what the guy was based on, I think. When Immersturm Raider enters the battlefield, you may discard a card to draw a card. 2 mana, 2/1 that lets you rummage. Doesn't feel amazing to me. And I got a second one. I'm gonna ditch. I'm not using these guys. I don't really care about the Snowlands. I feel like I'm not gonna make a snow deck, but a dual land is nice. So, like, I don't plan on making a Rakdos deck, but I do have a black deck in mind. We could tech it over to Rakdos because of my Sheoldred that I found. If we take it over to Rakdos, I feel like Dual Strike and Demon Bolt might actually be really good. If you don't want to play Rakdos, just sell it. No, I know it is. I know it, but I'm not sure. I mean, I might, because I want to use... I might want to play Rakdos, and it's just a common. Yeah, alright, whatever. I can always fight more of him, I guess. But I kind of want to hold on to Dual Strike. I think it's a really cool spell, and it might have a use. In defense of not selling you, Rakdos is a pretty funny color. What's the point of Sulphurous Mire? The fact that it's a snowland. Alright, person. This is an Efreet. I think we died to the last Efreet we fought. Let's see if our deck is any better. I'm going first. So we've got... Oh, I drew the Sword of the Animist! Okay, that's pretty good. I drew a Sharp-Eyed Rookie, I got a Soul Formation, I got Essence of Antiquity, I got a lot of lands. A Soul Formation puts our Essence of Antiquity online. So I think it might be a good idea. Yeah, let's keep this. This is really weird. This is a real jank hand, but let's keep it. Gonna play top Tranquil Expanse and pass. Ooh, that Shadowy Backstreet might be really helpful. But I kind of want to move quickly. So I'm gonna play a... Okay, I'm sorry. I have to. So Automod just caught a bot, but I have to tell you what this bot's name is because it is so funny. It is Inconceivable Mammogram 7K. Not sure what that would be like. Hello, my name is Cthulhu, and I am here to do your mammogram. Ah, man, I should have thought of that. My name is Dr. Cthulhu. Yeah, Inconceivable Mammogram, 7K. See, we were just talking about this. Bots take all the best names. Now nobody can be... We should abnormalize adjective names. At this point, it feels like they all might be bots. Yeah. I caught you in 7K doing a mammogram. Let's see. I'm gonna go... Plains, Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Oh, is it? Huh? Yeah, is it a Freet? That makes sense. Let's see. I'm gonna play Oh, an Arboreal Grazer. Ooh, an Arboreal Grazer would actually be really good here. Just because we can get the Shadowy Backstreet on the board. But I really gotta think about how I approach this. I've really gotta think about how I approach this. Because hold on, I wanna listen to it. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to. So Automod just caught a bot, but I have to tell you what this bot's name is because it is so funny. It is Inconceivable Mammogram 7K. It's just such a good name. Yeah, I feel like a dictionary could be a pretty effective and horrifying bludgeon. Okay, I gotta really think about the ordering here. Because I want Essence of Antiquity to come out. Sword of the Animist takes 2 mana to equip. If I play Sword of the Animist and then pay the 1 remaining mana to cast Bone Splitter, or to equip Bone Splitter to Sharp-Eyed Rookie, we can get some quick damage. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about improvised weapons. I don't know where that came from. Let's see. Fair enough. I could play the Arboreal Grazer, which would let me put the Shadowy Backstreet in play, so that we'd be at 4 mana. But regardless, I want to get Essence of Antiquity, and I still need 5 mana that I don't have, so I would have to rely on drawing a land. But if I go to 3 mana, disguise the Essence of Antiquity, and then flip it next turn, I could, okay. I can't flip it and play Assault Formation in the same turn, though. Ugh, this is a really unfortunate... Sword of Animus is a land. I know it is a land on a stick, but... Whenever a creature attacks me... Yeah, alright. Yeah, let's go for the slightly more aggressive play, then. I'll play the Plains. I'll pay 2 mana for the Sword of the Animist. Then I'll pay 1 mana to equip the Bone Splitter to Sharp-Eyed Rookie and swing in for 4. I knew it. I knew it! I knew you were gonna play okay, I knew they were gonna... I knew they were gonna remove my Sharp-Eyed Rookie. That's fine. That's fine. Introduction to Annihilation. It deals 3 damage. Learn. Oh boy. He's got learn cards. Okay, well, we have the Archon. Okay, so now our plan has changed a little bit. Alright, in that case, I'm going to play the Shadowy Backstreet. Shadowy Backstreet enters Surveil 1. Ooh, I don't need another Arboreal Grazer. Sorry, Sloth Baby. Then I'm going to disguise the Essence of Antiquity. For 3 mana. And then I'm going to pass the turn. Swiftwater Cliff, Soothland, Bloodfire Expert, Prowess. It's a 3 mana 3/1 with Prowess. I don't think that's very good. I feel like ramping with Grazer was better than 2. I wasn't with 2 extra damage. Yeah, you might be right. That's a good point, actually. I didn't think about ramping with the Grazer. All right, so now we have... Okay. Oh, okay. So now I have a decision. My plan here, my idea that I think I could do is I could equip the Bone Splitter to wait. What does Sword of the Animus do? +1/+1. I could equip the Bone Splitter to my disguised guy, and that will leave me enough mana up to flip him when they inevitably block with the Bloodfire Expert. Exiled card or a card that just wasn't in your deck? It depends on the setting, but generally speaking, it means a card from your sideboard. When a card references things outside of the game in like an official format, it means cards that are in your sideboard only. So the 15 cards that you leave outside of the deck to swap in between games in a match. In an unofficial format, in casual, it can mean anywhere. Any card that you own if you wanted to, because casual can be anything you want. But it does not mean exiled cards. Exiled cards are not considered outside of the game, they're just considered removed from the game. You do think that's the wait, hold on. Well, now we better check. Does from outside the game mean exiled cards? Outside the game versus in exile. So, why wish cards can't retrieve things you own that are in exile. Okay, so they can't, no. So it's like that one card. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's like cash hit, yeah. No, outside the game is limited to a sideboard. Okay, exile is a zone that is inside the game, and it's been that way since the M10 rules overhaul. Okay, yeah, it's a good point, actually. Exiling is still in the game. Oh, I could use Unflinching Courage. If I equip Unflinching Courage to my disguised boy, I could equip the Bone Splitter I just don't have enough lands. I know the Sword of the Animus is the right choice, but I can't afford to play this, to use the Sword of the Animus at this point. Because I don't have enough lands for both. Makes sense because the alternative leaf was removed from the game. True. All right, well, I think I'm gonna go with Unflinching Courage then. I think that's probably a good choice. Right now, I feel like they don't have... I feel like they probably don't have a Flame Slash. They have enough mana to cover the ward if they have a Flame Slash, but let's just hope they don't. Unflinching Courage for 3 mana, and then I'll also equip Bone Splitter. Go to attacks, attack in with a 6/4. Heal me for 6. A Yawen Ifrit. Oh no, what is this? If you choose to block with the Yawen Ifrit, I'm like, okay, I see 3 mana 3/6 with an old border. This is definitely a bad card. If you choose to block with Idwin Ifrit, flip a coin immediately after defense is announced. Opponent calls heads or tails while coin is in the air. If the flip ends up in opponent's favor, Idwin Ifrit cannot block this turn. Okay. Fun. Okay. Dude, this art, yeah, what is... what is this? Alright, I drew Tree Folk Umbra. So, hold on, okay, so if I get Sword of the Animus, regardless, okay, so I should be able to... Oh. I'm gonna equip Sword of the Animist. And then I'm going to attack in with a 7/5. Whenever equipped creature attacks, I can search my library for a basic land and put it tapped onto the battlefield. I'm putting a forest on the battlefield. You're gonna block, but now this might actually be a bad thing because I don't want to. That's fine. Ifrit wins the flip, so what? You get to block? Great, yay, you got to block and lost your 3 mana 3/6 that is a conditional blocker. Blood. Yeah, we need a universe with instead of modern cards with the art style of the earliest sets, give them terrible effects but good bodies. Yeah, as opposed to the old school, which was terrible effects on terrible bodies. Ifrit were so it's sort of attack locked. Ifrit were so weird. Yeah, Juzum Jin was an Ifrit, right? Bloodfire Mentor, pay 3 mana, tap, draw a card, then discard a card. It's a 3 mana 0/5. That's pretty neat. If I was running red, I might actually be tempted to include that. All stats are yeah. Oh hey, Rebel Bell Maverick. Oh, I just realized that a soul formation makes my mysterious creature weaker. Okay, finally, I have enough lands that I can play Assault Formation. I think Jin and Ifrit are too. Oh, okay, fair enough. Always assigns combat damage with power. Oh god, I feel like we're getting into layers at that point. Alright, let's look up Juzum Jin. Juzum Jin from Arabian Nights was a Jin. Seems to still be a Jin. So yeah. I mean, a 2 mana 5/5 that deals 1 damage to you during your upkeep is pretty good. Like, that's the only cost? That's pretty great. Hold on. Like, look at this! Look at this, you guys! This card is incredible! No, you can't give away! You can't give it away! Look, look, guys, it's a 2 mana, 5/5. The D says Juzum Jin does 1 damage to you during your upkeep. It's a classic carpet Jwari Scuttler flavored. Or yeah, I know. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, brightness doesn't help. Gamma? There. You see it easier now? Turn up the contrast? Yeah. Unfortunately on the older card, on the older black cards, they didn't think to make the colorless mana like even remote. True. They didn't think to make the colorless mana even remotely visible. So yeah, there were a lot of people. This is like an infamous card because of how difficult, how many mistakes were made at reading it. So many people missed the 2 mana thing that they thought it was just a 2 mana 5/5 that just pings you during your upkeep every turn. And it's like, yeah, this is a great card. It's like, that's actually a 4 mana 5/5. Sorry. This might be something that releases these days, but yeah, clearly. Still good, but not as good. Yeah, 4 mana 5/5 is still pretty good. Okay, so now I have lots of options. I can't play Archon yet, but I can play my Arboreal Grazer, my Rebel Built Maverick, and my Assault Formation. I'm gonna attack in first. I have an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna attack in first and see what happens. I'm gonna use the ability. I'm gonna grab a Plains this time. Okay. Blocking with Bloodfire Mentor. Just auto assign. All right, second main, I'm going to pay 1 green for a Rebel Built Maverick. I'll pay 1 green for an Arboreal Grazer that I can't actually use. Oh. I'll just ditch both of these. They're both land. Well, yeah, they're both lands. I don't need lands anymore. I mean, we just got a 2 mana 5/5 from Target, did we? Wait, we did? Oh, right. Rock Curse Rakshasa. Rock Curse Rakshasa, I forgot about, yeah. I forgot about Rock Curse Rakshasa. Trample, Decayed. So it's a 2 mana 5/5 with Trample, but it can't block, and when it attacks, you sacrifice it at the end of the combat. Unset card is an ordinary black card with slightly less play than anything else. What? Ooh, that renew ability is pretty cool. Yeah, Rock Curse Rakshasa is a pretty neat card. Okay, so I played Rebel Built Maverick. It's almost the exact same color as the yeah, right? Why weren't you able to see that? I'm gonna pay a green mana for our board. Yeah, I'll pay a green mana for Arboreal Grazer. I'm out of green mana. I can't play a Soul Formation now. But it should be fine. Because I can just play a Soul Formation next turn. Crackle with Power. No! Wait! Stop! What are you doing? You have no idea what you're doing! No! You can't be serious. What are you playing it at? It's 1. Yeah, that's all they can afford to play it at. The X equals 1. So they're doing 5 damage. They're doing 5 damage to 1 target. I'm assuming you're attacking my... Well, no, because... What are you hitting? Are you trying to hit my disguised guy? Because... No, you're hitting my Rebel Built Maverick. What? I mean... Crackle with Power is hilarious. Crackle with Power is... There are ways to make this card better, but Crackle with Power is a hilarious card. Seems a bit overkill? Yeah, a little bit. The problem is they can't target my Disguise guy because he has Ward. You know what's even funnier, though? You know what's gonna be even funnier? It's gonna be even more hilarious. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be funny. I'm gonna flip my Disguise guy, giving all my creatures hexproof. So they don't even get that. Yeah, 3 RR deals 1 damage to target. No. 3 RR deals 5 damage to 1 creature. 5 damage to 3 targets? No. 3 RR. Wait, what are we talking about? No, 3 red deals 5 damage to 1 target. Yeah. So it deals 5 times X to X targets, and the cost is 3X. So if you put 1 mana in, you get 5 damage to 1 target. If you put, 3 mana. If you put 3 mana in, where X equals 1, then if you put 6 mana into X, where X equals 2, you get 10 damage to 2 targets. Yeah, if it's cast on 2/2/2 RR, does that deal 10 to 2 targets or 10 across to 10 to each to 2 targets? Yeah, if you put in 17, if you put in 3, 12, yeah, if you put in 14 mana, no, 11 mana. If you put in 11 mana, you get you get 15 damage to 3 separate targets. It's a silly card. There is a really great card that synergizes with this that Brof told me about recently. We actually talked about this recently. There's a really great card that synergizes with this that actually reduces the cost. That actually reduces the cost of spells you cast by 1 for each target it has. Hinata Downcrowned. There's a card called Hinata Downcrowned that actually reduces the cost of a card by 1 for each target it has. By targets, what can you target? Anything. If it just says targets, it means players, planeswalkers, creatures, anything that can take damage. How many do I need to one-shot all of my 40 health opponents? So it'd be 8? Yeah, it would be 26 mana. You would need 26 mana. You can target yourself, yeah, if you want to. Yeah, if you want to go for a full draw, you can go for 29 mana. If you go for 29 mana, you can... with Hinata, it's only 18. Right, so the thing about Hinata that I really like, because I like math, is that it technically drops it down to only 2x, because it's reducing the cost of it by 1 for every target it has. So if you target 3 people, it actually reduces it by 3. So you have... so x is 3, but reduced by 3, so there's actually only 2 x's there. Just make sure there are 8 targets that are not you. True, that's a good point. You can't damage forests. Wait, you can though! If you can find a way to bring it to life, then yeah, you can just send a message. Under normal circumstances. But if you harmless offering and a Shia over to your opponent, it'll turn all their lands into... No, other way around. Okay, wait, how do we animate their lands? A Shia turns all your creatures into forests. We want it the other way around. We want all the forests to be animated. I think land animation is strictly active. I don't think you can animate your opponent's lands that easily. You might be able to, there might be a thing that's like target land becomes a creature, so you can like animate your opponent's forest and then just bomb it with 100 damage. The problem is that if you stack Crackle with Power to 100 damage, you have to keep in mind that you need a ludicrous number of targets in order to keep yourself from dying. Alright, so my creatures have hexproof now, so it doesn't really matter. Sorry, you're wasting all that mana, I guess. A Prismari Campus? Okay, yeah, I didn't notice that, I didn't realize. Yes, because you yourself are a valid target, yes. If you control someone else, could you force them to play Crackle with Power? Yes, you could. You could. If you Mindslaver your opponent, yes. There is a card called Mindslaver. Wait, hearing about someone running a deck where the whole goal was to kill people with heated second right? Wait, I think I've heard about that actually. Deals 10 damage to, yeah. If I'll have them sign the card. That's so cool. I love that. Yeah, there's a card called Mindslaver that's pretty expensive, but it lets you, it's an artifact that you play, and then you can pay a lot of mana and sacrifice it to take control of your opponent's next turn. Yes, you could absolutely have them play Crackle with Power and target themselves, but if you don't have enough mana from the outset, you'll be advertising that you're going to Mindslaver them, so they might just play it for nothing. They might just play it as X equals 0 to get it out of their hand if you don't Mindslaver them fast enough. Let's see. Okay, I think we're just good, right? Like, yeah, I think we just win. Oh, Songbird's Blessing. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, reveal cards whenever you lose your or even put the kind of dump in your hand. Okay, yeah, this one's pretty cool, but I don't think I need it. I'm thinking I'm gonna pay 6 mana for Archon of Valor's Reach, and I'm gonna say instant. No more instants for you. Sorry. No more instants for you. I didn't actually play a Soul Formation, so I can't actually win this. I'm such a goob. But I actually kind of can, because I can attack. Well, no, because I can attack. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I can win this. I still have lethal. Yeah, you can play Crackling Power for just 2 red and deal 0 damage to 0 targets. Yeah. There's still like, how goes Big Booty Green White? It's going great, Blue. Hey, RVW. Yeah, it's going really great. The changes we made to the deck last month are really working. This Essence of Antiquity is just so fun. Like I'm loving all these cards. So yeah, okay, so here, let me explain the math to you guys. The reason I have lethal here is because they can block with their Bloodfire Expert, but Essence of Antiquity has Trample. So 5 damage will still get through, and then well, actually, I should say they can block the Rebel Belt Maverick and kill it, but then the 6 damage will get through to their life. But so they can't block the Rebel Belt Maverick. They have to block the Essence of Antiquity. It's a very niche deck style. It's very niche. It's not like a very, very common or popular deck style, but it is pretty cool. And I do quite like it. I think because like there are you see there are a lot of cards dedicated to it, but they're mostly in I think they're only in green and white. Arcadius the Strategist is a really good card that we could put in this if we could get some blue. Arcadius the Strategist is a legendary dragon that does the whole. Actually, no, Arcadius is a bad card for this because we don't have any defenders. Sorry, no, Arcadius would not go well in this deck at all. Arcadius just does the same thing a Soul Formation does, but then also doesn't let me draw any cards. So Arcadius' whole thing is that he does the same thing a Soul Formation does, where we hit with our booties. But whenever you play a creature with Defender, or whenever you summon a creature with Defender, like one enters the battlefield, I should say, you draw a card. So he's got a lot of sustain. So if you have a lot of defenders and walls in your deck, you can draw a lot of cards and you can just keep pumping out lots of stuff. And there's some really great stuff you can do with like Overgrown Battlements, where Overgrown Battlements lets you tap it for green mana equal to the number of cards you control. There's also a card called High Alert, which lets you untap all of your creatures for a specific amount of mana. You can just do a lot of, yeah. Arcadius Sabbath got a reprint, yeah. But it's like, in 2019, wait. Was the new Arcadius Arcadius the Strategist? When was this? Oh yeah, of course, at 2019. Yeah. I love the new Arcadius. I don't like the old one, but I do like the new one. Arcadius the Strategist, of course, okay. I didn't realize it was that recent. But yeah, Arcadius the Strategist is a 4-mana 3/5 with Vigilance that gives makes it so all of your creatures with Defender, which means that I forgot that doesn't affect any of our creatures. All of your creatures with Defender deal damage equal to their toughness and can attack as if they didn't have Defender. Sustain? Oh, just kind of like keeps you going. It's just it keeps cards in your hands so that you can keep playing things. Because the more Defender creatures you play, the more cards you draw, the more cards you have in hand, the more cards you have to play. So you can just keep cycling a lot of cards and keep playing and just, yeah, it gives you a lot of gas in the tank. No worries either. Hope you have a nice night. Yeah, no, it has to be just, yeah, it has to be a non-negative integer. You too, Ether. Oh my god, speaking of gas in the tank, I think I need to slow down a little bit. I need to pump the brakes. Ugh. But thank you. So, yeah, so they so regardless of which creature they block with Bloodfire Expert, my creature gets through, and thanks to my Archon of Valor's Reach, they can't play any instants, and they would need to have a creature with Flash in their hand that costs 1 mana in order to actually survive this. And I don't think they do. We're gonna grab a forest. And there we go. Fantastic. And they chose to take the moral victory by killing my rebel belt guy. All right, let me go get some more water for the hydrate redeem, and then we can get up off our feet, on our feet, and do our stretch redeem. So I'll be right back. You know what? I think I'm gonna walk around for just a few minutes. I'll run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and then we'll come back and be refreshed and ready to go on to see if we can actually go to the arena yet. See you guys soon. Hydrate redeem. All right, everybody, up off your seat. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling and dig your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get yourself nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch and stretch and shake and shimmy. And as soon as you're ready, again, slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Okay, was curious how many 1 mana flashcards there were. 5. They're all artifacts that you have to tap and pay more mana and sacrifice to do something. Really? So this is also like that, but it's a passive skipping extra turns. Interesting. Nisha wanted me to tell Loaf if they say hi, they're still suffering through Sigil 2. Oh no, what's Sigil 2? The Doom. Oh, Doom. Okay, I was wondering if it was a Doom thing. Okay. That's Spectral Sailor. Spectral Sailor is... One mana. Flash, flying, pay 4 mana, draw a card. Yeah, Spectral Sailor's a 1 mana 1/1. That could have worked. Let's see. Gatherer. Let's go to Gatherer. Search. Text. Flash. Actually, advanced. Rules text. Flash. Add. Mana value equals 1. Add. Search. Okay, so we do have... Oh, hold on. I should have added in refine search. Type creature. Wait, no! I forgot to... Does contain creature. Random mana cost. Does contain flash. Okay. Creature? Why isn't this working? Remove all conditions. Okay, I'm gonna try this. It's just casting cost or mana value. Oh, interesting. What is the difference? Creature, rules text, flash, 1, search. Okay, so we have Brine Burrow Intruder. Yeah, we have a few. So we have Brine Burrow Intruder, Cogwork Wrestler, Errant. Right, I can't believe I forgot about Errant. Errant Street Artist, Humbling Elder, Spectral Sailor, Thieves Guild Enforcer, Zealous Guardian, and Zulaport Duelist. Oh, right, gotcha. Casting cost is what you have to pay literally to play something. Gotcha. With only one generic. Fair enough. Interesting. So Zulaport Duelist would have been interesting because it gives one creature -2 power until end of turn and their controller mills 2 cards. And then Humbling Elder just does the same thing without the mill. Errant Street Artist is a flash defender, a 0/3, so that wouldn't have been super helpful, but it would have saved their life. Cogwork Wrestler also does the -2 power thing. What is up with that? Wait, So does Prime Burrow Intruder. They're all just the same card. 1 2 1 2 1 2. But Zulaport Duelist is a 1/1. Humbling Elder, Brine Burrow Intruder, and Cogwork Wrestler are all the same exact card, but they have different types. Well, no, because they have different creature types. Brine Barrow Intruder is a human rogue, Cogwork Wrestler is a gnome, and Humbling Elder is a human monk. Do you? Interesting. Yeah, he's from Ixalan, the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Interesting. All right then. Back to the adventure. Let's see what we got off this guy. Whoa, look at how much stuff we got. Serendip. Oh boy, we're getting lots of Ifrits, baby. Oh yeah. 3 mana, 3/4 flying. At the beginning of your upkeep, Serendip Ifrit deals 2 damage to you. Yeah, but is it a 2 mana 2/2 that deals 1 damage to you? I don't think so. I mean, I have no interest in this. Errant seems good for Errant is not really. I tried running Errant, but the problem is that like I couldn't find a way to actually use her activatable ability. And there are better style. I do agree that the haste is pretty good. Like, so I guess if you she's like a 3/3. She's like a 1 mana 3/3 with assault formation and Arcades and stuff like that, and flash. I know, but there are other flash ones like there's a turtle. There's a 1 mana 0/5, I believe, with flash turtle, or 2 mana. I think it's 2 mana. But I prefer that one. I like him more. You didn't list the turtle? Yeah, no, sorry. The turtle was not 1 mana then. That's right, the turtle would have been on the list. So it's definitely 2 mana. It's definitely 2 mana, my bad. I was just going from my memory. Mana flash is when you get to, no, the flash lets you cast it as if it were an instant at any time. Ifrit Flame Painter, 4 mana, 1/4, double strike. Whenever a free Flame Painter deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant sorcery or graveyard without paying its mana cost, but you flash it back. It's exiled. I don't really have. Oh, it's a rare. I don't really have a use for that. Varen, Voice of Duality. Whoa, what is this? A 3 mana 2/2 Magecraft. When you cast a copy of an instant or sorcery spell, Varen gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay. If you casting or copying an instant or sorcery spell causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Wow, this art is gorgeous. So she's a Magecraft. She's a Magecraft commander, I guess. Okay, that's kind of neat. I didn't know about this card. I don't want this. I don't really think I plan on making like some big Izzet deck. 70 gold. There we go. She has double pseudo prowess. True. Because for those of you who missed it, her own Magecraft trigger, it doesn't say other permanents. So her own Magecraft trigger is affected by her doubling ability. So when you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, Varen actually gets +2/+2 until end of turn. So pretty decent card. If you plan around her. There's Smoldering Ifrit. I love how thin this guy is. Look at how thin he is. Like how long. It's more like long. He's just long. Look at how long this boy is. Such a long boy. You're so long. The Ifrit are drawn to the Kaishan Wanderers, a loosely organized Jeskai school where trickery is employed to challenge the status quo and up in the belief system of others. Shocked that I got it wrong. I'm not, you're still learning. 2 mana 2/2 with downside, really cooking with soggy bread on this one. Yeah, no joke. Hey, you can actually use that downside to your advantage in very specifically weird decks. Prismari Campus. And on curve vanilla creatures. Yeah, oh, did it not? Interesting. Oh, there's that Bloodfire expert. I don't like this card either. A 3-mana 3/1 with prowess is just... It's no Monastery Swiftspear. If I was gonna run a prowess deck, I would be running Monastery Swiftspear. I would not be running this. Except it's when he dies, so you didn't even get control. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't really... I don't really have a use for Prismari Campus, I don't think. Pay 4 and tap it to scry 1. I guess if you have a lot of leftover mana, that can be useful, but... I'm not really sold on that. Campuses are so bad, just IRL budget duels, fair enough. Ah, okay. What's this? Igneous Inspiration. Hold on, wait. Do I want to summon Varen? I kind of just want to keep Varen because of how pretty she is. Igneous Inspiration. Oh wait, I think I know this card. Yeah, it's one of the learn cards. 3 mana, deals 3 damage to any target. I don't... wait. Wait, no, it's one of the learn cards. It's not one of the lessons. They did use it on me, didn't they? They did. Yep. But I mean, I thought I didn't look at the art. I feel like I've seen this art before. Maybe it's just because I've looked at the learn cards before. Prismari fosters a burning need to create. I was thinking it was a lesson. That's really... I guess the learn cards have like really high mana costs for their effects just because you get a free card off of it. I'm not impressed. I do like that learn has another ability. Learn cards a lesson costs a lot for... Yeah, that's fair. One thing I absolutely adore about Magic the Gathering is that they try their best to make it so that if a card has like a specific interaction with another thing, like this has an interaction with lesson cards specifically from outside the game, or if you have a card that actually does do the rare thing in Magic where it mentions the name of another card, it still has another effect. Unlike in Yu-Gi-Oh, where there are so many cards that just like only specifically work with very specific deck builds. Yu-Gi-Oh has been bad! I didn't even realize. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! You have been sent to the banned room for talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, anyway, like what I was saying, the thing I really like about Magic the Gathering in comparison to that game is that there's one that's like 3 mana for 2 1/1s to heal you when you die. When they die, oh, that's interesting. Kind of weird. But yeah, is that like if they have cards that have very specific synergies, it also has like some sort of weird broad effect that it can also be used for. The keyword system definitely, yeah. I like the keywords. I agree. The keyword system is pretty fun. I'm gonna sell this Igneous Inspiration too. I guess I'll sell Varen. It'll get us a lot of money. I did a Strixhaven draft and took 4 of them. They did major. Really? But again, I did keep that one red deck, or that one red card. I did keep that one red speed card because I thought maybe one day I wouldn't mind making a red speed deck. Nah, it's just like maybe one day I can hunt these cards down again, but nah, I think I'll just sell them. Let's head back up to the castle. We got 97 gold. We just need a little bit more. We just need to sell. Hold on. We need to get out of the city so that we can save. Hi, Sorceress of Orloaf! I'm actually shocked. I didn't realize the lessons. You haven't finished the last thing we asked you to do. I didn't realize they would be that good. Where's the inn? I thought it just said inn on it. Oh, hey, lands. That's like the only Is it this area here? Yes. Draft available, sell. You're attempting to sell 13 cards for 900 gold. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. So yeah, for those of you who can't tell, I'm a bit of a card hoarder. I like holding on to cards because I like my precious cardboard. Really not that great. Fair enough. All right, everybody. Now we're getting to the meat of the stream. 2 hours in, and we're finally doing it. We're headed into the arena to pit our blood against the blood of our opponents. No holds barred. Gladiatorial death combat. Minus the death. We all get to come out of this alive, but like... Okay. Blazing Peak Arena. Let's do this. You want to go to the arena? Maybe. Pyromancer is my first fight. That could be bad because this might be like a really fast. This might be like Red Deck wins or something. Can you really call yourself alive if you're alive? Fair enough. Oh, okay, hold on. I don't have any of my enchantments, so I can't do that Shinen trickery I did last time. I'm not fully sold on this. Hard-hitting question is really good, but Shinen, I feel like this deck doesn't really have enough, like, I feel like this hand doesn't really have enough gas in it. The Bone Splitter is pretty good. A 3-2. A 3-2 is not bad, but it's a 3-2 on turn 3 that has to be blocked. I could try removing their stuff with Harding, but they are a Pyromancer and they probably just have the damage they need to kill my Shinen like immediately. So I'm gonna mulligan this. Well, that's a little better. Sure, that's better. It's only 2 lands, but that lets me get Shinen out quickly, and hopefully, and I can try to dig for more lands. So I'm gonna ditch. I think I'm gonna ditch Songbird's Blessing. I think it's a little too slow. We might just take Songbird's Blessing out of the deck, actually. Sword of the Animist is fantastic. We need Sword of the Animist. This will help us ramp. This will help us ramp a lot. Unflinching Courage is really good. Shinen of Life's Roar is really good. I think I'm ditching Songbird's Blessing. All right, I'll start by, wait, am I going for it? No, I will keep this. Okay, I will start with, okay, a forest. I might end up having to, there's Armadillo Cloak. Okay, so I feel like, yeah, I feel like they're holding mana up to kill my creatures. I'm gonna play a Plains. I don't really know what to do about that though. It's not like I can really play around it. If they have a lightning bolt, not even Sword of the Animist will protect it. And I can't play anything quickly enough to protect my Shinen, so I feel like the only choice I have is to just send it. Full send, let's do this. Yeah. Wow, who could have possibly seen that coming? The Life Flame deals 2 damage to Shinen of Life's Roar. If a creature dealt this damage this way would die this turn, it's exiled. Alright, there goes my Shinen of Life's Roar. Is that all you have? I'm gonna play a tapped Tranquil Expanse and pay 2 mana for the Sword of the Animist. Don't abrade my sword, please. It freed Flame Pain. Oh no! We trained for this, you guys. We trained for this. We just fought somebody like this. Don't worry, we can do this. We can win. I believe in us. All right, we drew Archon of Eller's Reach and Assault Formation. Let's go! I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Reciting Bashir. Pass the turn. No! Oh god! Oh god! This is one of my favorite cards ever! I might be in real trouble if this guy has a lot of... Oh boy! No, we got this. Okay. We might be in real trouble if this guy's got a lot of pump. Okay, so Keldon Flame Sage is a 3-mana 2/3 with Enlist. What Enlist does is it lets you tap another creature alongside the Enlist creature to give its power to Keldon Flame Sage, to give it to the Enlist creature. So if Keldon Flame Sage attacks and then also taps a free Flame Painter, Keldon Flame Sage becomes a 3/3. It gets 1 power from a free Flame Painter. They kind of attack together without putting the other creature at risk. The other creature cannot be summoning sick in order for Enlist to work. So they have to be able to attack in order to enlist them. But the reason you would want to do that is the Keldon Flame Sage lets you do stuff based on its power. You look at the top X cards of your library, where X is Keldon Flame Sage's power, and you can exile an instant or sorcery with mana value X or less from among them. So let's say that Keldon Flame Sage is attacking with 5 power. You look at the top 5 cards of your deck, and you exile any instant or sorcery that costs 5 or less, and then you can immediately cast that instant or sorcery without paying its mana cost. So you can, if you have a lot of really good instant and sorceries and a lot of good ways to pump Keldon Flame Sage, you can get some real good value off of it. I actually have this card in real life, and it is a nightmare to deal with. It is a very good card. So we're gonna hope that we don't die to this thing. No, I can't believe I'm seeing my baby here. Oh, well, it would have been if I hadn't drawn hard-hitting question. Wait a minute! No, it is still a problem because I don't have, Rasaad isn't strong enough. Okay. Rasaad will be strong enough with Bone Splitter and the Sword of the Animist equipped. There's no reason to equip Bone Splitter because Rasaad doesn't use his power. So, but I can use hard-hitting question. Okay, so we can get rid of Keldon Flame Sage. We just have to. Okay. What do we do? I think in this case, I want to equip. +2/+2, trample. These are basically the same card. I think I actually want to try to go for. I think I want to go for Unflinching Courage on Rasaad. That way I can attack in. I don't get the land. I know I don't get the land out the Sword of the Animist. But that does let me just equip the Sword of the Animist next turn and hard-hitting question the Keldon Flame Sage. But I do want to get mana for Archon of Valor's Reach as quickly as I possibly can. Because once I get Archon of Valor's Reach, I can lock out all of his sorceries. And the game is instants, and the game is basically over. Alright. You trained for this play? Yeah! By the way, I really need to comment. I really need to comment on that art. On that art for the train. That is insanely good. Like, Saban is his name, right? Saban, him just heading towards the train like that is so powerful. It's just like, come on! Sabine, right, okay. Oh man. Sabine, thank you. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do then is I will go with the Sword of the Animist. That way I can actually kill the Efreet Flame Painter. Do you have any instants and sorceries? You have pillars. Uh-oh. Okay. That Efreet Flame Painter is kind of a problem. Pillar Flame is only 2 damage, so that won't actually kill Rasaad. But if they get something off of Keldon Flame Sage, it could. So what I think I'm going to do then is I'm going to equip the sword of... I think I'm going to spend it... but I really need to get the mana. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take a chance. You gotta do what you gotta do. I do. I need the land. I'm just saying. I'm thinking. I need the two. I'm gonna equip the sword to Rasad. I'm gonna attack in for 4 to get a basic forest. Really? Like really? Okay. That actually has me worried. They got crashed, but I don't think so. They have 1 red mana up. I think they have a Pillar of Flame. Or some other burn spell. Oh no! Fate Flame Painter is double strike! No! Ah! Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. No! Yeah, blocked with both. Yeah, it's hard to see the lines. Because it's right under the attack line. It is. I actually got caught by that once. I lost my Altasaur because it literally was underneath the attack line. This one is extremely close to the attack line, but it actually was underneath the attack line, and there was no way to see it. Love any recipe to try to... Ooh, rice pudding instead of rice lentils. That's interesting. Okay, so here's the deal. Now we have a choice to make. We can only kill one of these creatures. We can either kill the Keldon Flame Sage or the Ifrit Flame Painter. The Ifrit Flame Painter... Oh, hold on. It's a sorcery. No! I wouldn't have been able to do anything with it anyway. Oh, yeah, that was a misplay. That was a misplay. I messed up. If we kill the... Okay, so the Keldon Flame Sage can keep drawing stuff out of their deck and possibly playing lots of instants and sorceries. Keldon Flame Sage is a very powerful creature that really needs to die, but the Ifrit Flame Painter is a double strike creature that whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you can cast an instant or sorcery from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. And because it has double strike, that means it can get they can get 2 of them. Like, it does flash it back. They do lose access to it after they cast it, but they basically have double cast. They basically have double cast on every single one of their cards. I sold an Ifrit Flame Painter, and I shouldn't have. I probably should have kept it, actually. I can snowball. It cannot. They only have one. They have one thing. It could snowball if it didn't exile the instant or sorcery from the graveyard. It does exile them. If they have a lot of instants or sorceries that they're playing, it can get out of control. But yes, this is a very powerful card. They're playing a lot of powerful cards here. The only ones we've really seen, like Pillar of Flame isn't amazing, but Ifrit Flame Painter and Keldon Flame Sage are both very good. The on thing is the on thing is creature removal, so it doesn't do anything. No, it hits any target, so they can hit my face if they want. If I killed the Flame Painter's a real big problem. Together, they're a huge problem. So, like, at least they'll be apart. I just can't decide which one I should kill. This is basically just the lesser of two evils situation. Like, what do I think I can survive? I think I gotta kill Keldon Flame Sage. Oh yeah, I guess that is a better shock. Whoops. Yeah, Pillar of Flame. It's a common from Jumpstart. I think I'm gonna kill the Keldon Flame Sage because at least with the Ifrit Flame Painter, it lets them recycle their old spells, but Keldon Flame Sage lets them get more. So I think I think Keldon Flame Sage is the bigger threat here. Ah! Yeah. Okay. And then they just shock me! Okay. And then they get to shock me again. And then they play a Gutter Snipe! I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Wait, why didn't they play that first? Oh, I am dead. Oh yeah, no, I'm dead. I'm gonna play Sharp-Eyed Rookie for 2 mana. And then I'm going to equip... Should I even bother equipping Sharp-Eyed Rookie? I mean, I need to, otherwise they'll die to the Ifrit Flame Painter. I didn't think about it, because I can't let the Ifrit Flame Painter through. They can cast... Wait, did they not? They didn't cast Pillar of Flame. They chose not to. I was thinking about Question. If I use Question, I could kill the Gutter Snipe, which actually might be... I might need to kill the Gutter Snipe. I only have 9 life left. Oh my god, this is so intense! This is like a red deck. This is just a very aggressive red deck. If I hard hitting, wait. If I can equip Bone Splitter, I can equip Bone Splitter and then hard hitting Question the Ifrit Flame Painter. Okay. I can equip Bone Split, but and then hard hitting Question the Flame Painter. I think but then Gutter Snipe, if they have they have 2 cards in hand. They can't kill me because it's mono red. There's no way they can draw enough. It's no way they can draw enough instants and sorceries to shocks an instant. It's not a better shock. Oh, I didn't realize it was a sorcery. Well, there we go. Fair enough. That is a good catch. Yeah, I didn't see it was a sorcery. I always forget to check that. Yeah, I'm going to pay 1 to equip the Bone Splitter to my Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Then I'm going to cast Hard Hitting Question. Sharp-Eyed Rookie will hit the Ifrit Flame Painter. Okay, there we go. So now we have something. Okay, they're shocking my rookie. And doing 2 damage to me. And a Geist Flame Reservoir? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a charge counter on Geist Flame Reservoir. Pay 2 and tap and remove any that deals that much damage to any target. 2 tap exile tap. Okay, this is ridiculous. Instant Lava Axe is a funny idea. Yeah. See, I just assume all burn spells are instant. Yeah. Same. Oh my god! Okay. That's something. Okay. That's something, at least. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for a Looming Altasaur. That's gonna be hard to remove. That's gonna be really hard for them to remove. The big booty is here! Yeah, if I can live for 1 more turn. Exactly. Please don't have a lightning bolt. I'm begging you, don't have a lightning bolt, please. Oh god, don't. No, please. Please don't. Oh. What did you exile? A mountain. Just play it. Why didn't you? Okay. Oh my god, okay. Okay. And we have a Plains. I think we got this. And it could lifelink with us behind. Maybe one day. I'm gonna play a Plains. All right, I've got 5 mana. Okay. This is it. It will do it today. Assault Armadillo. Unflinching Courage. Actually, I would prefer the life link to the Armadillo ability. Oh man. Okay. I've got 5 lands. Okay, yeah. We're going Unflinching Courage on Looming Altasaur. Make sure I keep a green up. Now it's a 3/9, and I'm paying 2 mana to cast Assault Formation. There we go. Now we've got a 9/9 with Trample and Lifelink. Let's do this. Didn't block? Okay, well I'm back up to 14 life, so this is it for red deck wins. There's nothing they can do. Oh, Young Pyromancer! I love this card. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a 1/1 red elemental creature token onto the battlefield. It's a cool card. Another, oh no, they're just impulsing with Geist Flame. What did they, impulse? Nothing went to exile. Was it a mountain? I guess it was another mountain. All right, we win. Trample, of course. Well, yeah, but I mean, you could reduce some damage. I don't think I have lethal here. Do I have lethal here? I don't think I have lethal here. I'm gonna play the tapped Shadowy Backstreet. Heaped Harvest! Yeah, I want that. It was a mountain. Gotcha. I could play Armadillo Cloak. I mean, yeah, I think I'm just gonna play Armadillo Cloak then. Armadillo Cloak, attach the Sword of the Animus so that I can play Archon of Valor's Reach next turn. Attach Armadillo Cloak, pay 2 mana to equip the Sword of the Animus to Looming Altasaur, attack in. Get myself a Plains. Block with both. It doesn't matter. It's a 12/12. 9 damage to your face. Yay! All right, I'm continuing on. Time to fight the... What is this guy? A raccoon? Okay, that was intense. Let's see if we can win. Okay, so I don't remember now. I'm glad I okay, so I did look up, I believe. Yeah, literally. Wow, that was dangerous. Okay, so I think as long as you win, so somebody was saying that you get a lot of really good rewards for beating the arena, for even getting 1 clear in the arena. So apparently the arena is like the most efficient way to make money in this game. I don't really know what the reward is gonna be, and I don't remember what they said, but like I think even just getting one win in the arena breaks even at least. I'm not sure, but anyway, I think we're doing great. We got 1 win. We can do this. We can be Raccoon Boy, or Kobold Dragon Caller. Sorry, not Raccoon Boy. I apologize. Kobold Dragon. Okay, so we're starting with again. So we've got a Heaped Harvest, which gets us a lot of lands that we already have. Not on my watch. Let's just start. I don't know what they're... Why do they only have 12 life? Oh no. Why do they only have 12 life? Is this some sort of like Death's Shadow deck? 12 life feels... Because they're a baby raccoon. Yeah, no, they're a kobold. Baby raccoon. All right, this better not be some sort of Death's Shadow nonsense. It's just Ichthyophobia. I feel like we might be able to. Do this. Just a lower tier, maybe. Yeah, I guess maybe they're just lower tier. Yeah. If we go Forest into Plains into Sharp-Eyed Rookie, next turn Plains into Rasad, that boosts Sharp-Eyed Rookie and Investigates. Then we can play Heaped Harvest. We can hold up Not on My Watch if things get hot. Heaped Harvest. Let's just get more. Let's just get basic lands. We're kind of relying heavily on our draws to help us with this, but oh yeah, it is best of 1. Oh, rough. I was actually thinking about that until we won, and then my mind was flooded with the endorphins of victory, and there was nothing left but fun. I guess let's keep it. A swamp, huh? I swear, this better not be Death's Shadow. I swear, don't do this to me. Okay. Forest. Because being able to start at 12 with Death's Shadow is just rude. Bloodstained Mire. They have a fetch land? Oh no, this is Death's Shadow. It would be funny if they slammed a 1/1 Death's Shadow turn 1. It would be pretty funny. Oh no, Ziator is Proving Ground. Okay, that's Jund. No, no, please. Don't do this to me. There's Essence of Antiquity. I'm playing a Plains. I'm paying 2 mana for a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. And I'm passing the turn. Another Bloodstained Mire. Farseek? Okay. A Taiga? Come on! What? What is this? Why are they... Oh, this is bad. Oh, okay, that's fine. Just landfall, I guess, but they're using all their... They are. That does feel like landfall, doesn't it? But I was figuring they were using the fetch lands to ping themselves for Death's Shadow, but they're a Jund deck for sure. I don't have any idea. Jund mana base, yeah. Yeah, they're playing with the OG dual lands. They've got Taiga. That's the name of the deck, it is? How did you see that? Oh, okay, gotcha. Just Jund mana base. Oh, I get it. Parhelion Patrol. Ah, we haven't seen you in a while. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna play a Plains. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for Rasadin Bashir. Okay, now Sharp-Eyed Rookie investigates and gets a +1/+1 counter. We're gonna attack in with Sharp-Eyed Rookie for 3. Sharp-Eyed Rookie has Vigilance? Ow. I did! I beat the fire guy! It was real tough. It was real scary, but I did. Feed the Swamp. Feed the Swarm. 2 mana, destroy target creature enchantment opponent controls. You lose life equal to that permanent's mana value. This has to be a Death's Shadow deck. Animate Dead attached. Hey! You give that back, that's mine! You can't have that. When Animate Dead enters, if it's on the battlefield, it loses enchant. Wording on this old card is so bad. When Animate Dead enters, if it's on the battlefield, it loses enchant creature card in a graveyard and gains enchant creature put onto the battlefield with Animate Dead. Return enchanted creature card to the battlefield under your control and attach Animate Dead to it. When Animate Dead leaves the battlefield, that creature's controller sacrifices it. Enchanted creature gets -1 power. Just say it's that other card. Yeah, the worst thing is the wording is necessary because how enchantments work is that just reborn the monster. Yeah, the wording is necessary because the thing is it says is it enchants a creature card in a graveyard. And if at any time the thing that you're enchanting is no longer meets the requirements of that enchanting, it's reborn the monster. It falls off. So, due to the rules of the game, premature? What do you mean? Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, it's a different card. Oh, Premature Burial. Yeah, Premature Burial. Gotcha. Yu-Gi-Oh is still banned, by the way. Yeah, it's an equipment. All right, so they're gonna steal my Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Is this just like a running hot kind of deck? I don't understand. Yeah, Sharp-Eyed Rookie is not... Well, I guess it is actually a pretty good reanimation target for my opponent to steal it from me. There's a forest. don't know. I'm gonna... hold up a Not on My Watch if they shouldn't self-destruct. Sword of the Animus? Yeah, I'll play Sword of the Anime. Let's do it. I do want to equip the sword to... I do want to equip the sword to Rasad, but I also want to hold up a Not on My Watch in case they... It'll put them to 1, preventing them from playing anything anymore. Oh, I guess that's true. That's a good point, actually. So they'll have to block with the rookie. Yeah, let's do it. If they find a way to give their Death Shadow haste, I'm going to be so angry. Well, actually, it won't matter, will it? Because I'll still have 1 life left. Yep, you gotta block with Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Rivaz of the Claw? A 3-mana 3/3 with Menace. Add 2 mana, tapped, add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragon creature spells? Once during each of your turns, you may cast a dragon creature spell from your graveyard. Whenever you cast a dragon creature spell from your graveyard, it gains when this creature dies, exile it. Well, how does that match any of the rest of this? I think this is just a low power creature designed to off itself. This is... Okay, whatever. That's a dragon commander. Yeah, it is. Vyashino, and it's not even, it's a Vyashino. So great for a dragon EDH deck, which this is not. Oh, I don't think I've never seen that used outside of Commander. I've never seen this card. I mean, it seems pretty good. Like, this seems like a very bad deck. This, like, but the fact that it has, like, OG fetch lands and true duels in it is so weird to me, because those cards are worth so much money and they're so powerful. It's just such a weird disconnect. Maybe they're just drawing really poorly. I think I'm just gonna... Maybe I'll just hardcast Essence of Antiquity? In a Tiger deck? Maybe? Yeah, imagine bringing this to a Legacy tourney. I cast Rivaz of the Claw! And they just look at you like, what? Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Essence of Antiquity. I'm just gonna drop a casual 5-mana 10/10. Nogi Draco Zealots. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. I don't think there are any tigers, and I was trying to think of it. I don't think there are any. A 3-mana 3/3 Kobold Shaman that makes your dragons cost 1 less whenever it attacks. If you control 3 or more dragons until end of the turn, Nogi becomes a dragon with base power, toughness 5/5, and flying. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. Paper Tiger. Oh yeah, true. I'm gonna play a tapped Tranquil Expanse. I guess I'll go ahead and pay 6 mana for Archon of Valor's Reach, although I don't think I can declare creatures. That would be very funny. Sorceries. Attack with Rasad and Essence of Antiquity, I guess. One life left, baby. Make it count. Now he drops the Death Shadow. Thundercats? That would be great. Roga, Carekeep Overlord. 5 mana 4/4 that gives other kobolds you control +2/+2. What is this? Whenever you cast a kobold spell, you can pay 2 mana to create a 4/4 red dragon with flying. Whenever you cast a dragon spell, create a 0/1 red kobold named Kobolds of Carekeep. Oh wait, I've heard of this guy. Kobolds of Carekeep? I think I've heard of this guy. But like, this feels so weird. Dragonless dragon deck, I guess, yeah. I mean, I can just end this with Archon of Valor's Reach. Okay, well that wasn't... It's a classic card? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It was a very old card. Oh, the Kobolds of Carekeep were classic. Kobolds is a funny old card that gets banned levels of love for some reason. Interesting. It's from it's from Legends. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Kobolds of Carekeep. What a weird looking card. This card is 0 mana 0/1. This card is a red spell when cast, and kobolds are a red creature. The art's kind of funny. Well, okay, that's weird. Alright, back to Venture. Okay, finals. We're here. We're in the finals, you guys. Roga. Oh, it did? But a different Roga? Because there's no, that's not a Legends card. Is it? Just like a different Roga, right? Not that one. I was about to say, I'm like, that's not a Legends style effect. That's too much. All right, let's see who we're fighting. It looks like another kobold. But this guy made it through the whole tournament. So did we. But not worry, the exact name. I thought the other guy was named Rogar of Carekeep. Oh, Rogar Carekeep Overlord. I'm sorry. I misremembered because I remembered Carekeep being in the name. So sorry, RBW. Rogar Carekeep Overlord is the dominant. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. What does Rogar of Carekeep do then? It's like the that one guy. What was his name? He look up the original. It's hilarious. All right, sure. Rogar of Carekeep. A 6 mana 5/5. All of your kobolds of Carekeep gain +2/+2. Pay 3 red mana during your upkeep. Or Rogar and all kobolds of Carekeep become tapped and come under opponent's control. No! Like, okay. That's really funny. Like, I like the idea of running that with the new Rogar as well. Because you get a bunch of little kobold tokens. Ugh. That's really funny. Just another fantastic banger from Legends. I did actually recently learn that a card was printed in Legends that is like a really powerful classic card. And I've been ragging on Legends for so long. I was like, oh no, they did print a really good card. I just don't remember what card it was. Yeah, you give all of your kobolds to your opponent if you don't pay 3 mana. Yeah, it's all of your kobolds of Carekeep at least. You give Rogar and all of your kobolds of Carekeep to your opponent. He is specifically a Kobolds of Carekeep Lord. He does not affect anything other than cards named Kobolds of Carekeep. Alright, let's do it. Blazing Peak Arena. A Kobold Shaman. I knew it. We're fighting another Kobold. Please don't just have... I mean, it would be funny if you just had Rogar. Let's see. Okay, so we've got Plains, a Forest, a Shadowy Backstreet, Looming Altasaur, Unflinching Courage, Sharp-Eyed Rookie, This is a pretty, I think this is a pretty good hand. Assault formation. We've got the big booty dinosaur. We've got the big booty dinosaur. I think we can do this. This Cobalt Shaman also only has 12 HP. If you don't, yes, it's a recurring cost. It is a maintenance cost that does not use the upkeep, the upkeep keyword. I think Legends had like 6 differently named kobolds. It's so silly. All right, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick, and then we'll get started on this game. I was just thinking about it. I really like how the kobold was just like, the kobold sat down and was like, all right, I'm going to a tournament. Welcome back, thank you. I need to make the most powerful deck I can. I've set aside $2,000 to make this deck. All right, let's get started. Later. All right, I have my mana base. Now I gotta think of other cards. Oh no, I've used all my money. I said wood elemental. True. Useful in quotes. Okay, the abyss. The abyss. The abyss from Legends. A 4-mana in world enchantment. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, destroy target non-artifact creature that player controls of their choice. It can't be regenerated. Whoa! Oh yeah! Tabernacle. Well, there you go. Okay, you guys. Yeah, wow. The Abyss seems pretty powerful, and it doesn't, I will say, though, it gets hard count, like, unlike sacrifice cards like that, it gets hard countered by Indestructible, doesn't it? Giant Slug. Giant Slug! He looks so weird. Oh, 2 mana 1/1. Pay 5 mana. At the beginning of your next upkeep, choose a basic land type. This creature gains land walk of the chosen type until the end of that turn. Oh yeah? Is that... You promise? Oh my god, that's awful. 5 mana to be unblockable next turn. That's only if they're playing basic lands. So this card, unfortunately, is not very good in like a really high level environment. Or domain duel. Yeah, that's what I mean. Basically in types. I'm pretty sure I said types. Nah, whatever. Okay. Enough waffling about. Let us annihilate this foe. I think we can handle it. I think this hand works. Let's keep it. Like, ooh, Stained Glass Mountain. And a Crowan Crusader. 1 mana 1/1 with Heroic. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a Crowan Crusader, create a 1/1 red soldier creature token with haste. Oh. Okay. This deck looks like it's gonna be fast. Mana Drain is probably the strongest double blue counter spell ever printed, probably the strongest non-alternative cost counter. Is that the Yo fellow Fahira, what's up? This is the one that gives you mana at the start of your turn equal to yeah. This is at the beginning of your next main phase, add an amount of mana equal to that spell's converted mana cost. And I guess the idea was that the reason they didn't make it any more expensive was because of mana burn, but then mana burn got removed. So now it's just an extremely, extremely good counterspell. Mana Drain was fair enough. Yeah, so used to, Mana Burn was a thing. There was a thing called Mana Burn where if you ended a phase, so like this is still a thing where if you end a phase, any mana you have in your mana pool gets removed. Used to though, they had a mechanic called Mana Burn where any mana that was removed would also deal 1 damage to you for each one that was removed. Or sorry, that wording makes it sound way worse than it is. So each mana would do 1. Each mana removed would deal 1 damage to you. You should put a 0 mana cast supposed. So you have to run it with Leyline. Yeah, fair enough. Yay!
Yay.
Yay. Rabbit, thank you so much for the staggering 29 months of subscription. You are just so wonderful. Really? Why? Is it like every spell cast, it just kind of like sits there and counters something later? Anyway, thank you again so much, Rabbit, for the 29 months. You are so wonderful. Because I didn't want to confuse people. Oh. So what does it do? Like, how do you get it to work? Anyway, let's focus. Shadowy Backstreets. Wait, is it my turn? Okay, this is gonna be rough, but we're gonna Shadowy Backstreets. Ooh. Can I look at my hand, please? I hunger, yeah! It's all sorts of stuff the card could be used at anything. Oh, the errata. Wow, that's weird. I don't know if Heaped Harvest is good here. I have plenty of lands. Heaped Harvest may need to get, may need to get cut. I think we might need to cut Heaped Harvest. Command of Unsummoning. Okay, play Command of Unsummoning only after you are attacked before you declare Interceptors. Return any 1 or 2 attacking creatures to their owner's hand. But it's sorcery, yeah. All right then. Who's Mystic Denial? Ah, neat. I think we can afford to ditch Heaped Harvest. I did say we need a land, didn't I? But I don't know if 3 mana for a land is a good idea. I think we're gonna ditch Heaped Harvest. I'm really worried. This is a very fast deck. I don't think Heaped Harvest is fast enough for this. There's Dragon Mantle. I knew they were gonna have enchantments. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. That's fine, we can do this. When Dragon Mantle enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchanted creature has pay 1 red, so it has fire breathing. Okay, fantastic. And Mob Mentality. Oh no! If all non-wall creatures you control attack, enchanted creature gets plus X power until end of turn, where X is equal to the number of attacking creatures. Oh, this is a really good deck. Okay. Am I dead? Wait. No. Only a Crow and Crusader gets the, yeah, Zerg Rush deck. Only a Crow and Crusader gets the bonus. So, okay. Okay, that's fine. So, I've got 5 damage coming my way. Oh, 6. Sorry, 6 damage coming my way. Oh my god. Okay. I just need to play something. Quickly. I'm gonna play a Forest. I'm gonna play a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. For 2 mana. Ooh, if I can get Unflinching, okay, we can stabilize if I can get Looming Altasaur and Unflinching Courage. Like, it's too many turns, but if I can do this, if I can get Looming Altasaur and Unflinching Courage, we can stabilize. No. No! I'm dead. I'm dead. That's it. I don't have it. I can't come back. Dang! If I can just kill the Crusader, yeah. Yeah, I'm dead. Sticky Fingers. Enchanted creature has menace, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Good God! This deck is nuts! And another Dragon Mantle. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I lose. Yeah, that's just instant death on turn 3. Wow! Yeah, that's just red deck wins, baby. God. Well, we almost did it. Jesus. One of the fastest decks I've ever seen. Oh god, what format is that legal in? Yeah. Look at you, Fog Trap. Yeah. At least it was a quick and painless death. Alright. Fantastic. I got wiped out by the Kobold Shaman, but I did make it to the semifinals. Alright, what did I get? I got 500 gold. I was even seated, but no, I guess I was, yeah. Oh, what's this? A Jandor's ring. Whoa, what is Jandor's ring? I got an equipment? It's from Arabian Nights. Oh no! Oh no, I'm worried. Okay. Oh, it's a 6 mana artifact. Pay 2 mana and tap Jandor's ring to discard the last card you drew this turn and draw a card. Ooh, That's interesting. Huh. So it's a very conditional rummage for 2 mana, but the fact that we get to start, it's a bad card. It's a really bad card, but the fact that we get to start with it on our board makes it a lot better. Okay, and we don't have any other battlefield equipment. We get to wield 2 battlefield equipment. So, or wait, no, this is a ring. Slot right. Yeah, let's take our winnings and go. Horse. I forgot I was riding a horse. Me and my little horse. All right, so slot right. Okay, good. That's lucky. So we can equip the Jandor's ring as well as the axe. Why is this called an axe? Wait, was that always the case? I thought it was called a bone splitter. Precious. We don't draw on the turn of our opponents. True, and I feel like it would make the deck fun to pilot the oh, true. To make the deck fun to pilot the low difficult decision. No. I won't get decision paralysis. I'm pretty good at making. I'm fairly good at making like surveil and discard decisions, especially if it's like a land we don't need or something. We don't draw on the turn of our opponents, but keep this in mind. If we draw a bad card off of Jandor's ring the first time, we can then. Oh wait, no, because it doesn't untap. Never mind, because we don't have that one thing. Oh wait, no, I was thinking of the wrong card. I was thinking of the one that untaps your non-land permanents every time you cast a spell. But there's also one that untaps all of your stuff at the end of during like each upkeep or at the end of every turn or something. Hold me accountable. No, please don't. We're just having a little bit of fun. We're just having a fun time. No need for responsibility. All right. So now we have a cool Jandor's ring. We could do that again. Like, we just won 400 gold off of, honestly, some fairly easy fights. Like one really scary fight, and then one pretty easy fight, and then one where we got totally skunked. But like, hey, we could absolutely do that again. What's this? Aladdin's ring. I forgot. So, no. Right. Yeah, we looked at some of these, these command ones. The command ones, like, they're one-use item. They're like one-use artifacts. Starting with Aladdin's ring and 8 mana value. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, so if we talked about this last time, but Aladdin's ring is an 8 mana artifact that says pay 8 mana to do 4 damage to any target. Excuse me. Value. Oh my god. That there is honestly only one. You can run that. We could run a deck. We could put together a deck that would actually make that usable. Oh yeah, true. We could make a deck that would actually make that usable. There is a card called Empower Artifact that is a 2 mana enchantment that reduces the activation cost of abilities of a target by 2 mana. So if we get, but it can't be reduced below 1. So in a March, oh yeah, it is a good in a March the Machines deck. I didn't think about that. We did before, but I wasn't thinking about it this time. So if we can make a deck that has 4 Empower artifacts in it, we can reduce the cost to 1. So we just have a free Flame Slash, a free infinite use Flame Slash, and then we just win. But we're not gonna, because I don't even know where to begin looking for Empower artifact. It's an old, or sorry, power. It's just Power artifact, not Empower artifact. It was released in Antiquities, so we could try to go do an Antiquities draft, you guys. You want to go do an Antiquities draft? That is an old set. Oh, speaking of drafts, I want to go check out some of the other towns. We had our fun with the arena. That was a lot of fun. What? I have to win it. I have to win it to get to finish the quest. So I mean, as long as we can, I mean, hey, as long as we win as long as we win twice, we can get. Call you got the 4-mana Karn? Did I get the 4-mana Karn? I don't think I did. Is it just called Karn something? Doesn't look like I did. Oh, he's being Planeswalkers. I don't have any Planeswalkers. I did lose to the last guy. I lost because he was running one of the most aggressive decks I've ever seen. You can get 2 Jandar's rings. I could, but I can't wear both of them. It's actually really... Instructions unclear. I am currently wearing Aladdin's ring. I don't know if... I feel like it won't just give me another Jandar's ring. And plus, I have Jandar's ring now, so theoretically we should be better. We should be stronger. Winning 2 fights gets you a free artifact and 500 gold. So I think we found a way to farm. There was an item in one of the shops that allowed you to kill things via crystals. Oh. What was the artifact? Jandor's ring! I didn't realize you weren't here. I got Jandor's ring. Jandor's ring is a 6-mana artifact that lets you pay 2 mana and tap it to discard the last card you've drawn this turn and draw a card. Sorry, discarding the last card you drew this turn is a cost. It said it's great. What do you mean it's something I get? It's great. It's a conditional rummage. Sort of like, it's like a surveil. It's basically surveil. Basically a 2-mana surveil. Alright, so I want to head to one of the other towns. What is this from? Horse! Horse! Robber's Cliff. Draft available. Streets of New Capenna draft, I guess. Answer! Uh-oh. Chicken. Oh, yeah? Raptor! Close enough. Alright, so we've got Bone Splitter and Jandor's Ring. Let's do this. I will play. So we have Shattering Backs, we got Rebel Belt, Prey Pawn, Sharp-Eyed Rookie, And Arboreal Grazer, that's not great. The Surveyor off of Rebel Belt could be pretty good. I can't play the Arboreal Grazer turn 1, and I don't really have any win conditions. I don't know how fast this Raptor is. I'm gonna mulligan. Okay, so we got Archon someday. We got a Forest Plants, we got 3 lands, we got Rasad, we got Armadillo Cloak, Unflinching Courage. It's a decent start, I think. It's a decent start. I forgot I had Bone Splitter. I actually could have put Bone Splitter on the... Okay. I actually did have a decent amount of damage on that other hand, but that's fine. Honestly, I'm probably never going to play Archon with this. It's not. It's just a big ring. It's just a big close-up ring. Those little the sides are where the finger goes. It has a little mustache and a big nose. And 2 little eyes. Okay, so... exists in the swirl dimension, that's how you know true. Very true. No. Alright, it's called The Wind Can Be Still. I see where you get that though. It does have some, I'm hearing it. It does have a little bit of a similarity, but no, it's not the same song. Let's see. It might actually have a little bit of Unwavering Heart in it. I don't know for sure. Man, I can't decide. I guess I'm going to... I don't need Archon. Yeah, I'd like to keep my hand. Play the Forest. Pass. Alpine Meadow. Another snowland. Okay, there's Rebel Belt Maverick. I'll play the Plains, pay 1 mana for Rubber Belt Maverick, pay 1 mana for Matter. I will play 1 Mandu for Rubber Belt Maverick. Surveil 2. I'll ditch the Shadowy Backstreet. I'll keep the Prey Upon. I will pay 1 to equip Bone Splitter to the Rebel Belt Maverick and pass the turn. There's a Sacred Peaks, which is just another Boros tap land. I'll play a Forest. I will attack in with Rebel Belt Maverick and then pay 3 mana for Rasadi Bashir. So if you guys noticed, a little bit of subtle playing. If I had played Rasad first, the Bone Splitter wouldn't have done anything because Rebel Belt Maverick would have assigned damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. So it would have only done 1 damage. So by attacking before I played Rasadi Bashir, I was able to get more damage off. Not to mention the other benefits of attacking first. For instance, if they had like some sort of thing that destroys all attacking, destroys all creatures if a creature is attacking or something. If they had something to remove my Rasad, then I would have lost him. But now I get to keep him in case they have some sort of weird trick that I'm not aware of. I love Pokemon Gamma Emerald. Ooh, is that the one that has like all the The like big 3D stuff. Otepec Huntmaster. Dinosaur, yep. Dinosaurs, that makes sense. 2 mana, 1/2. Dinosaur spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Tap, target dinosaur gains haste until end of turn. Interesting. Do I care about that plains? But I also don't want to spend the 2 mana for Jandar's Ring. Darn it. Limited 3D. Ah, yes. When a card that negates combat and a card that counters, they might first remove the attacker and not have the mana to obstruct our creature. Ah! Yeah, exactly! You give them a choice. You make them have to choose whether they want to. Yeah, good point. You can trick them into burning all their mana so they can't counter Rasad. Stuff like that. All right. Well, in that case, I think I'm going to... Unfortunately, Rebel Built Maverick is just kind of useless now, unless I put something on it that makes it bigger, but then that's just kind of spreading everything around too much, I think. Well, maybe not. Making him stronger is probably good. Let's play a Plains. I will... I'll hold on to this Prey Upon, because honestly, that Otepec Huntmaster is not very, excuse me, intimidating. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for an Unflinching Courage on... no, because the Rebel Built Maverick actually can still do stuff while in the graveyard. He's not very strong, but... Oh, I love that big Lynx with 6 eyes! It's so pretty! I'll put it on Rasad. I didn't hold on that. Well, that's fine. I didn't need to hold up the green mana. Attack with Rasad. 5/5. Rascaraptor. Here we go. If you come across a raptor in the city, stay perfectly still. At least then you'll be well rested when you die. That's really funny. I'll take the 3. I don't care. There's an Arboreal Grazer. I actually would have liked to use Jandar's Ring here. God, it's just the fact that it's 2 mana. It would be really nice if it didn't cost any mana at all. Cat with 6 at Lurrus. Yeah, true. Oh wait, is that Lurrus? No, doesn't look like Lurrus. I mean, maybe same species. It's a 3/3? What is? Oh, Arboreal Grazer is. That's a good point, actually. You do make a good point. But unfortunately, I can't play Arboreal Grazer in the slot. Right now, I can't play Arboreal Grazer because I need to do something else. I'm going to pay 3 mana to equip this to my Rebel Built Maverick. Whoops. And then I'm going to Prey Upon Rebel Built Maverick, use it on the Rascaraptor. Wait! What? I thought Prey Upon was the... No! I thought Prey Upon was the bind effect. Reading the card explains the card. That's fine. Clocadillo. Baffling End. It's a fight card. It sure is. And I think I just lost the game because of that. And they're gonna exile my Rasad. So now I don't have the effect anymore. Oh boy. It's the weirdest card ever made. It is a pretty weird card. So I lose my Rasad. Okay, there's Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Okay, that's good. This is gonna work. What's the lore behind it? I don't know. It's like dinosaur. I don't have any naturalized effects. No, not in my main deck. This guy disappears and dinosaur's like, huh. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. It's like the guy just got like roasted. And the dinosaur's like, smoke? That's what makes it baffling. I suppose so, yeah. Alright, we're gonna pay 2 mana for Rasad. Okay, we're gonna pay 2 mana for Sharp-Eyed Rookie. 1 mana for Arboreal Grazer, which will trigger Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Doesn't matter when they resolve. And will investigate for me. Then I'm going to give the Sloth an axe. Let's do it. And I'll pass the turn. Oh, Rampaging Raptor. 4 mana, 4/4 with Trample and Haste. 3 mana, Rampaging Raptor gets 2/2 power until end of turn. Whenever it deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to target Planeswalker that player controls or battle that player protects. Alright, never mind then. I don't want to lose my creatures. Yeah, absolutely using Jandor's Ring here. Paying 2 mana to trigger Jandor's Ring. Okay, now I have my Looming Altasaur. Then I'm going to... I might as well attack in. I'm gonna attack in with both my babies. You're gonna lose the Otepec Houndmaster? Okay. Why aren't you attacking? Wadley! 5 mana 3. You gain life equal to the greatest power among creatures you control. Wadley! Wait. Wadley! Wadley! Bacon Scarf! If you had 1 more mana, it technically could have mattered as you could have cracked the clue to maybe get a land to put into play. True. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Top position on Indeed. Professional Friend Maker? Oh, that's so cute. So +2 to gain life equal to the greatest power among creatures you control. Oh, that's... Oh, no. Oh, no. Pay 0, create a 3/3 green dinosaur creature token with trample. Oh, she seems kind of strong. -X while Leave Warrior Poe deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures. Creatures dealt damage this way can't block this turn. Wait, no. Don't immediately crack her. Don't do it. Okay. Sure. Well, that was a complete waste, but whatever. But also really annoying. End of turn, I'm gonna crack my clue token. Lets me draw a card. Ooh. No way. If I draw, oh my god. That was so lucky. I'm gonna play a tapped Tranquil Expanse. And I'll pay 4 mana for a Looming Altasaur. How long until I just find a Panharmonicon artifact? Yeah, we're back in it, baby! Big booty dinosaurs here! I actually do wonder, like, to what extent it would... I do wonder, like, what extent they have made the, like, equipment items. I have to wonder, like, how ridiculous they got with it. Like, do they have an Umezawa's Jite? Like, do they have a Sword of Once and Future? Like, what? Like, how far? Like, how insane? How How insane did they go with this? I'd really like to see at some point if we can find some like really powerful ones. Okay, big booty dinosaurs here. I guess I'll just pass the turn. Can't really afford to attack. Neither can you, I guess. Silverclad Ferocidons! Whenever Silverclad Ferocidons is dealt damage, each opponent sacrifices a permanent. Well, there's your answer. Reaver Titan. Blightsteel Colossus. Well, I think the game's over then. Maybe it is over. No, that really doesn't do anything for me, does it? Alright, time for you to, well... No, maybe not. Raiders College puts a Trax into play. The axe is good fodder, at least. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, you mean as like for just picking up like a good low level thing? Yeah, the axe is great. Okay, well I feel like I have to play Assault Formation. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for Assault Formation. I don't really... Should I even bother with the Sword of the Animist? Or should I just... The Great Blade. Oh, that's clever. I like that. Should I just ditch the sword with Jandor's Ring? I don't... Okay. No, because the sword actually does help me, but I'm gonna take a real big hit, I think, if... Ooh! Hello! Oh, geez. Wait, I can read this. Oh, it has a little translation thing. Okay. It translates as Bani Sifmuna. Hello! Bani Sifmuna, and welcome! I hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. You know... I can't read the kanji part. But yeah, I guess... I am at 20... Yeah, I am at 21. And as long as I don't drop below 13, I won't start the next fight with any less health. So, yeah, I can take a big hit, I think. Yeah, let's play the sword. I have a plan. There we go. Like, for real, though? Oh, yes! Always coming in clutch. Baby. Love my baby. Always coming in clutch. This is like the best card ever. Alright. Sheenan of Life's Roar. We're going to channel. Always does it. He always does it. Oh, Sheenan of Life's Roar, like, is part tiger. You can see it in there. Yeah, I'm gonna channel Sheenan, make them block my Arboreal Grazer, and then Looming Altasaur goes in for the kill. I'm going to channel Sheenan of Life's Roar to block Arboreal Grazer. A4, yeah. And then I'm gonna go to combat, attack in. There you go. No, it doesn't matter. Yay, won! Thank you for your sacrifice, brave sloth. I think you fully heal after each fight, but lose temporarily. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Never mind then. We got ourselves a Trapjaw Tyrant, a 5-mana 5/5 with Enraged. Whenever it's dealt damage, exile target creature an opponent controls until Trapjaw Tyrant leaves the... That's really cool. That's really nasty. There's some real awful stuff you can do with that too. Like, you can use, ooh, if you use Pestilence. Ooh! Or a soft deck that has Pestilence. Ooh, that's evil. Um, 57 gold. Sun-Crested Pterodon. 5 mana, 2/5 flyer. Has vigilance as long as you control another dinosaur. Boop. There's the Otepec Huntmaster. I'm not really interested. I think there's a 2-mana guy that prevents creatures from entering it. From entering from exile. Oh, evil. Should we keep it for the lulz? It's an uncommon. It's very funny. So, yeah, it's mean. It's very funny alongside flickers. We should keep the we should keep baffling in for the memes. And its removal. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Target opponent creates a 3/3 green dragon. Well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of enchantment removal, have we? I guess we could throw Baffling End in. I'm honestly kind of not feeling Heaped Harvest in this deck. Give me your deck to Baffle Tree. Yeah! They're much better. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right, there are. I kind of like Trapjaw Tyrant. He's in our colors. But if we don't have them, it's what we're true. Like, this guy's really nasty. He's like really tough to deal with. He's also a mythic, so we can get a lot of money from him. But like, he seems like he might be a pretty good card. Where like actual genuine. All right, round table. Come on, what do you guys think? I think that he requires opponents to swing it. Yeah, you don't have a good way to damage him. I don't. But it also makes it. Yeah, I don't want to block it is the thing. It makes it so that if he. Yeah, my opponents will be less inclined to chump block him because then they'll lose another one of their creatures to go along with it. Like any one of their creatures. So it makes him a really scary threat to deal. I know he doesn't really fit the theme of the deck, but he's just a really solid card. Like, I know 5 mana is hard for us to hit. Your opponents only chump block when they're already yeah, that's true. That's true. But I can also block, but also like it makes it difficult for them to attack as well because I can then block their creatures. But they also don't really attack unless they're going to go over, so yeah, I guess he's just not good for me. All right, we'll sell him. I think he's so cool though. Yeah, we'll put him in the sell bin. All right, I'm gonna go check out this this town. There's a boar stuck on a rock, baby. No. I guess he got free. You can keep him, just don't use him. Okay, I want to keep him. How do I go to my sell bucket? Choose a sellable? No. Okay, wait, where's my sell bucket? Auto sell. Baby is now free. Baby has become free. Whoa, what is this? Oh, just a decoration. So we've got the Aganosaur Rex. Oh, is this old Ether Drift stuff? No, there's the Heart of Kirin. That's a good. Oh, Buster Mech, my baby. Mech Titan Core. We can't use this. We just literally can't use. We don't have a deck for this. Boar has been free. No, not the Mortal Coil, just the mountains. Yeah, baby was currently terrorizing the region in a Tarrasque Jewel Beast-esque faction. Yeah, exactly. Oh, more. Intercessor's Arrest. It's all of my babies. Reckoner, Bankbuster, and Mech Titan core. It's a major heavy lifting and drop. Yeah. It's a really... So, I'm not... So, it's just a lot of text. So, basically what it is it is Voltron. You pay 5 mana, you exile Mech Titan core and four other artifact creatures. And they just stick together into Mech Titan! The all-powerful! Mech Titan is a 10/10 artifact creature token with flying, vigilance, trample, lifelink, and haste. It does, but like, it also is a Voltron creature. It still works. Like, it still technically is also Voltron because it is just one creature that you're putting a lot of effort into, and it is very strong. And I feel like if you're building a deck around, if you want to build a deck around Mech Titan core, it could be a Voltron deck. It do, yeah. Imposter Mech is just one that I like that that unfortunately is not very good in the deck that I use it in, but it's still, I love it. It's a mech. And Reckoner Bankbuster is just like a classically good card. It's a vehicle, so vehicles are like complicated. Let's get out of here because I don't want to look at them anymore. Let's see. Furnace of Wrath, as in like the guy? Pit fight, target creature you control fights another target creature. I mean, that's a good... Isabel's theme. That's another fight effect. Like, if I can remember that it's fight and not bite, and do 2 mana fight with no upside, alright, fine, I won't do it. Chandra's Defeat. Oh god. That's so sad. Chandra's Defeat deals 5 damage to target red creature or red planeswalker. If that permanent is a Chandra planeswalker, you may discard a card to draw a card. Nah. Game of Chaos. No, we can't buy Game of Chaos. Why is this here? It's just, okay. You can pay 3 mana to flip a coin. Target opponent calls heads or tails while coin is in the air. If the flip ends up in your favor, you gain 1 life, and that opponent loses 1 life. So you flip the coin, and they call it. Whoever wins it gains 1 life, and the other opponent loses 1 life. So effects that prevent or redirect damage cannot be used to counter this loss of life. The winner of each round decides whether to continue. Double the stakes each round. So the first round it's 1 life. You're betting 1 life on the coin flip. Then the next round you bet 2, then 4, then 6, then 8, and it keeps going until the winner decides they don't want to play anymore. Should we buy it? Well, we're not doing a red deck, and it's 300 gold. That's so much. I'm not doing any sort of like chaotic nonsense. Assault on Osgiliath. Are we gonna come after you after that bet? 1, 2, 4. Did I say 2, 4, 6, 8? Okay, I meant 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. I'm sorry. Please don't come after me, math police. Ah, darn it. My cred is dead now. What is this song? This is still Isabel's theme. I'm at. Ooh, wait, hold on. Wait, why didn't I know about this one? Amass orcs, X-ling, goblins, and orcs you control gain double strike and haste until end of... Oh, it's just not very good for... Yeah, okay. I guess that's pretty strong, but yeah, I don't really... Yeah, no, I don't think that's very good for my deck. Game of Chaos is a 3 mana instant win button if you believe in yourself. That math is no! Terrible math cannot be against the law. Please give me one more chance. Oh, a new counter. Ooh, it's a pretty counter spell. Charge of the Forever Beast. As an additional cost to cast the spell, reveal a creature card from your hand. Charge of the Forever Beast deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to the revealed card's power. Unfortunate. That actually would be pretty good for us if it was cheaper, I guess. If it was like toughness, power or toughness. We have Archon, but I don't think that's a good deck for us, or a good card for us. Mishra's Onslaught. 4 mana to either create 2/1/1 soldiers or give creatures you control +2 power until end of turn. That is bad. Like, I don't think Archon has ever. Archon has done so much. Archon is really good in like the long protracted fights. Archon of Sun, Archon of Valor's Archon's good. You don't know what you're talking about. Magic 2014 set. What is Magic 2014? Like, what is in that? Draconic Roar. So Furnace of Wrath again. Wasn't this one Furnace of Wrath? Oh, they are. They're both Furnace of Wrath. Crucible of Fire. What is with all this like fire-based stuff? That's so weird, you guys. Why would there be fire here? Peerless Samurai. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, the next spell you cast this turn costs 1 less. That's weird. There, hey! Gongaga. There's another free plan painter, but this one's full art or borderless. I don't think we should take it. When Cathedral Sanctifier enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life. Signal Pest. Each other attacking creature gets +1 power. Can't be blocked except by creatures of flying or reach. Dakmor Lancer. Okay. Oh boy, a 6 mana 3/3 that comes in and destroys a target non-black creature when it arrives. Fantastic. Old Border Dig Site Engineer. Oh, this card is really strong. Hey, we played P 2014. We should have at least some idea. No, I thought we played 2013. Gargadon. What? Oh, wait, this guy. Wait. No. Intent Magic has made a greater Gargadon and a lesser Gargadon. See reference. We want you to design the average Gargadon. That's really funny. I like that a lot. Bunch of lands. Oh, hey, the new Tarkir lands. Oh, this is Rakdos Carnival. What kind of Rakdos stuff you got? I mean, all Hallows Eve is like a really expensive card monetarily. A Gargadon that's just okay. One that will make you sing out loud, but then again, no Gargadon does that. Living End Suspend before it was cool, yeah. Dream Devourer? Each non-land card in your hand without Foretell has Foretell. Its Foretell cost is equal to its mana cost reduced by 2. Huh. Whenever you foretell a card, Dream Devourer gets +2 power until end of turn. That's actually kind of fun. Lightning Corpse Connoisseur. Isn't this a good card? 5 mana 3/3 enters when you search for a creature put in your graveyard. Oh. That seems cool. What, Dream Devourer? Yeah, I agree. I mean, we could use it with our... That might work in our, Yeah, because when you think about it, it's like, oh, it's this. It totals out to the same mana cost, but you can play them quicker. You can play them on a tighter curve, which is fantastic. Chrono Series universe is beyond. Oh, is that a Dream Devourer thing, or is it made by Dream? Carrot X Purge. Destroy target creature with casting cost equal to X. If that creature is put in the graveyard, here's his... Oh. Huh. I suppose that's kind of interesting. If they have like a big like 1/10 or 10/1. If they have like a 10/1, you can just kill it pretty easily and just do a ton of damage. Reversal of Fortune. A target opponent reveals their hand. You may copy an instant or sorcery and play it and play the copy without paying its mana cost. That's so bad. It's 6 mana and you have to count on, like, if you're playing like black, or if you're playing anything that lets you look at your opponent's hand, it can do something at least, but you're paying 6 mana to get effectively a random effect. That's really, it's just not reliable, unfortunately. Which kind of just means that it's really bad. Dogs. I know I'm not making a red deck. I know I'm not making a red deck, and I know it's not Commander. I understand it's not Commander. But I know, but still, it's such a powerful card in something. Rubble Belt Maka. Oh. Blood Rush. Goblin Diplomats. 2 mana, 2/1. Each creature attacks this turn if able. Well, that's interesting. That's actually a pretty good card. Because if you can survive the swing, you can just swing back with lethal potentially. Brothers of Fire. Hey, look, guys, the Brothers of Fire. 3 mana, 2/2. Pay 3 mana. Brothers of Fire. Do 1 damage to any target and 1 damage to you. I don't think that's probably a spoiler for said port. Yeah, I think it's fine. Hey, Kaz, how's it going? Hey, hi. Good to see ya. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, Flame Cash Gecko enters if an opponent lost life this turn, add a red and a black. Okay. Fun. Pay 2 mana, discard a card to draw a card. I was wondering, I'm like, is that a lizard? That's a pretty interesting lizard. Lizards in general seem to be kind of strange to me. Like, they don't have... I could never really figure out what their deal was, but I kind of like this. Equilibrium Adept. This is a new Jeskai card. So top card, okay. Emblem creature gains double strike until end of turn. Not a fan. What's this? Destructive Earth. Oh, hey, the pumpkin bombs! Wait. Yuffie! We found one! When Yuffie enters, gain control of target non-creature artifact for as long as you control Yuffie. Then you may attach an equipment you control to Yuffie. We found one! Red Ninjutsu. Oh yeah, Red Ninjutsu is pretty interesting. Ulamog's Crusher. Like, just look at his face. Like, I love that not only is he a literal gremlin, he just has the most gremlin energy I've ever seen. Like, he's not just a gremlin. Like, you can be a gremlin without, like, real strong gremlin energy, but look at this guy. He's causing trouble and he knows it. He's trying his best to cause as much trouble as possible, and that cat in the bottom left is so worried. This is great art. I love this art. Wait, is it pouring? Oh, is it pouring milk after cereal? Wait, no, that's how you're supposed to do it. Is it pouring milk before cereal? No, there's already cereal in there. So what's it doing wrong? I don't understand. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, go to target creature an opponent controls. Go to creatures your opponent's control can't block. Oh, that's pretty good. Maybe it's not milk. Yeah, maybe it's like sour cream. I've never seen sour cream pour like that before, but... Or maybe it's just using all the cat's milk. A little like glue or something. But it's also got its hand in it. Like you see it's got its hand underneath the stream for some reason. So why? Also, wait, I just realized there's like energy wisping off of it. It might be like magic milk. Maybe it's stupid. It could be. He looks a little goofy. So Pumpkin Bomb is pretty cool. Pumpkin Bombs is so from what we've seen, the villains, all the villains seem like they have like a signature card. That's like their signature weapon or skill or something, and this is Green Goblin's, obviously. This is from Marvel Spider-Man, if you guys didn't catch that. I don't think I said it. So you can pay 2 mana for this artifact. You can tap it to discard 2 cards and draw 3 cards, which is pretty cool. It's like a positive rummage. Then you can put then you have to put a fuse counter on it, and it deals damage equal to the number of fuse counters on it to a target opponent, to one opponent you choose, and then they gain control of it. So you're passing it around like hot potato, and it could potentially kill somebody. It's interesting and constructed, but I think it's a little bit more fun in Commander. Paul? Marauding Maulhorn attacks each combat available unless you control a creature named Advocate of the Beast. Well, that's interesting. Maybe it knows the cats aren't actually supposed to drink milk. I love her going back to him. Yeah, I guess maybe. The Shah the Lone Cyberman is pretty neat. He's from Doctor Who. The first non-legendary artifact you spell you cast each turn has Casualty 2. Whenever you sacrifice another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on a shot. I don't remember how Casualty works. I know it has to do with sacrificing stuff. You may sacrifice a creature. Okay, so as an additional mechanic, you may sacrifice a cost as an additional cost to cast a spell with Casualty. You may sacrifice a creature with power N or greater. Gotcha. If you choose to do so, a triggered ability triggers that copies the spell. Oh. Power equals or higher to copy a card. Oh. Oh, wow. So not only do you get to copy the artifacts that you cast, as long as they're non-legendary, but you also get to get the +1/+1 counters on a shot. Ooh. But since it's Casualty 2, you can't just sacrifice 1/1s. Seems a little janky. I kind of like it. I don't know what I would do with Yuffie, but I'm so glad we found our first Final Fantasy card. Let's see. I feel like we need to get out of here. I feel like we need to either go to the white zone or the green zone, because we're finding primarily red cards. But like, I don't run red, and I don't really want to run red. I mean, I kind of do. Red is kind of seeming fun, but I kind of want to focus on this one deck I'm making for now. I kind of want to focus on this and make this deck pretty good before we decide to just move on. You know what? I have this super cool rune thing. Is this Spirit Tracks? Oh. And I started it over because Oh, yeah. There it is! I was waiting for it. Oh, I can't believe I talked over the whole thing! Let's just listen to it again. Okay, so... I love this song. Let's try using the colorless rune. I want to save first. Because if I'm wrong and they're consumable items, I'll be kind of sad. Hello. Okay, good. So... how did we get the red one? Didn't we just buy it at the shop? Let's head up to the White Worlds. And we'll check on some many quests you undertake in your adventure will send you to one or more dungeons just like this one. Dungeons are filled with enemies, but also treasure like gold, mana shards, and cards. Yeah, I spent a currency! Your next objective is to defeat any single enemy in a duel. You can find them in a dungeon like this one or wandering around outside on the world map. To begin a duel, simply walk into the enemy. If you are defeated by the enemy, that's okay. When that happens, you will lose some of your starting health and a percentage of your gold, but you've learned what to expect from that enemy in the future. Oh, I lose money when I die? No, I didn't. Unlike on the world map, an enemy that defeats you in a dungeon will remain on the map. You can try to duel them again or run away and seek out another opponent. If you want or need to heal yourself, go back to town. Some quests like this one have multiple objectives that can be achieved simultaneously. Your other current objectives to find and enter a cave on the world map. An enemy defeated in a cave or on the way there will count as the enemy to defeat for your first objective, so feel free to do these things in any order. Oh. Okay. There's so many dudes here. Nah! Yeah, but there's so many dudes here. Oh, you start with the Staff of the Sun Mages, do you? Oh, no. I'll be on the play. Oh, this is a bad hand. I don't have a play until turn 4. Mulligan. Okay, we got Sheenan, Looming Altasaur. I've got the underground mortuary, so I can at least dig. Roughly. Alright, fair enough. I have 5 lands. I don't need that many. I'm gonna bottom more of the forest. Hey, bro, do you recognize this song? Do you recognize it? Do you recognize it? Hey! Kinda sad this guy is greedy and using a non-symmetrical effect. Yeah, right? Wow, so greedy. I will keep. If I draw my dude... Did I even keep the guy in here? I don't think I did. I'm gonna ditch it. What are you casting? What? Oh, or a white land, or a plains enters the battlefield. Oh boy. He only has 10 life though. Ooh, yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll play the Tranquil Expanse. Or it doesn't matter, does it? I'll play the Forest. Ah! Then I'll pay 1 mana for the Arboreal Grazer, allowing me to put in this Tranquil Expanse. Then I will pay 1 to equip the the axe to the sloth. Axe sloth! You all started with an enchantment that... Oh, I did? Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why I said it was a lot of fun. Put an enchantment that milled the top card of the turn player's deck that made zombies equal to its mana cost for that player. That's so cool! I like that. Fun little puzzle fight. Or, I don't know if puzzle's the right word. All right, they played a plateau! Stop doing that! Order of Ojutai? As an additional cost to cast Order of Ojutai, you may reveal a dragon card from your hand. It's a 2-mana 0/4 with Defender and Flying. When Order of Ojutai enters the battlefield, if you reveal the dragon card or control the dragon, you draw a card. So it's basically beholding a dragon before it was cool. Here's Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I don't have any of my minor problem. I don't have any of my... Behold! Dragon! Double draw. True. Double draw with Arcades. That's a good point. Okay, I don't have any of my booty slam stuff. I wonder if I should drop the Sharp-Eyed Rookie with Jandor's Ring then. No, because I can play a Looming Altasaur at least. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to cast Sharp-Eyed Rookie, and I'll pay 2 mana to cast Sheenan of Life's Roar. Then I'll pass the turn. Reliquary Monk. Oh no, 3 mana 2/2. When Reliquary Monk is put into a graveyard from play, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Hey, that's not very nice. There's Treefolk Umbra. All right, so now I got a 3/3 and I got a clue token. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Whenever you cast... Okay, so again, another land. And I'm gonna do something that is very unprecedented. Something that you wouldn't expect me to... Prava. Oh! Oh! We finally drew Prava! Finally! As long as it's your turn, creature tokens you control get +1/+4. Oh my god, I forgot about Prava! Oh man, should we play Prava? Prava's missing lesion, yeah. Problem is I don't have any other tokens. I have to create them with Prava's ability. But like, for every 4 mana I spend, I get a 5. I effectively get a 5/5 to attack with. Break the natural. Yeah. You should probably play it. No. Yeah, I'm gonna break the Naturalized Monk first. Oh wait. Yeah, AI might be smart enough to break the Umbra. That's a good point. That you make a very good point, because what I was going to do was I was going to put it on Sheenan of Life's Roar to kill the aura, to attack in and just pull everything towards it. But the Looming Altasaur really is the better option here. But if they break the Treefolk Umbra, then I don't really have a good way around Orator of Ojutai. I mean, I do actually. I have Brava. So, yeah. All right then. I will pay 3 to put it on Looming Altasaur. And then I will just attack in with Looming Altasaur, Sharp-Eyed Rookie, and Arboreal Grazer. Yeah, that makes sense. Just took it? Cast a white spell or play 2 control enters. Why would you just take it? Dragon-style Twins! 5 mana 3/3 with double strike and prowess. That's kind of scary. Probably not in this deck, but like in general, kind of scary. There's Armadillo Cloak. Oh, I just win. I'm sitting here being so silly. Go to combat, attacking with Sheenan of Life's Roar and Looming Altasaur. Let's see. So I want to apply. Let me get rid of that Dragon Style Twins. Yay! Boonweaver Giant. 7 mana 4/4. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your graveyard, hand, and/or library for an aura card and put it onto the battlefield attached to Boonweaver Giant. If you search your library this way, shuffle it. No? Like, we do run auras, but 7 mana is way out of our curve. Like, way out of our curve. There's no way. Abbot of Carol Keep. 2 mana 2/1 with prowess. When it enters the battlefield, exile the top card of your library until in turn you may play that card. Okay. Rock's Meditant. If you control a green permanent when it comes into play, you draw a card. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. Well, hold on. Wait, I do have Celestine actually. Wait a minute. No. Wait. I know it's expensive. Yeah, it's 4 mana. It's a 4 mana 2/4. Ugh, I don't think so. Like, being able to replace itself is good. If we have our booty stomp, we can, it's a 4/4, it's a 4 mana 4/4. Like, ideally in this deck. I'll consider it. Half Elf Monk, 4 mana Vigilance, Stunning Strike, pay 2 and tap it to tap target creature. Again, it's a 4 mana 1/4, so we got plenty of plays of 4. Yeah, I guess we do. Do we? We don't have like any plays of 4. We have 1 play of 4, and that's Looming Altasaur, which is significantly better than Rock's Meditant. Yeah. Yeah. All right. There's the Orator, but we don't have any dragons. A 2 mana, hey! A 2 mana 0/4 is not bad. Plus, Assault Formation can be used to remove the defender off of it. But we also have Arboreal Grazer, which is a 1 mana 0/3 without defender, and we only have 1 assault formation. And I don't have any dragons, so like there's just really no. I think we'll just sell it then. You don't have any dragons, but yeah, I think we'll just get rid of it. And I'm not really sold on a half-elf monk either. The vigilance is nice, but pretty though, I do agree. I like the monk, but that's because I hate that I like Azoria strats. Fair enough. Yeah, I could hold on to it in case I get Arcades, sure. I'm not really sold on this abbot. Like, the impulse is kind of fun. Plus, it's rare, so I think it's a lot of money for us. Winning a duel grants you rewards, usually a combination of gold and cards. Some enemies drop a wider assortment of cards for variety, but others specifically give cards from their own deck. If you still need to visit a cave, do that now, otherwise it's time to return to town. I haven't, No! Okay, time to fight the Master White Wizard that we're probably going to lose against. Oh, please don't be like a really good, please don't be like a really strong white deck. So Plains Forest, Arboreal Grazer, Prava. Wow, okay. Looming Altasaur, Parhelion Patrol, Believe. I think we can do this. Let's keep it. So a Plains to get that sweet, sweet 1 life off the staff. Oh no! He's playing banned cards! Oh no! Oh, I'm in trouble! Oh, okay. Cool. He's got Soul Ring. For those of you who don't know what I mean, Soul Ring is ubiquitous in Commander, but it is actually banned in every other format because it is way, way too powerful for Constructed. He can't go into Arcane Signet, so how bad? What do you mean he can't go into Arcane Signet? You don't, oh, because it's a Commander thing, yeah. True. Okay, he's ramping in white. We're dead. We're so dead. I'm playing a Forest, paying 1 mana for an Arboreal Grazer. I'm gonna put this Plains into play. 4 mana for Brimaz, King of Oreskos. Why did you pay 4 mana for? Why are you floating mana? Why didn't you just play the Plains and the Soul? Oh, because it's too white. We have Jandor. True. Oh, well, that's a bit of a mythic. Vigilance, 3 mana, 3/4 on turn 2. Great. Whenever Brimaz, King of Oreskos attacks, put a 1/1 white cat soldier creature token with Vigilance onto the battlefield attacking. Getting flashbacks to the guy who killed us in the arena. Whenever Brimaz blocks a creature, put a 1/1 white cat creature. No, blocking that creature. What? Okay. That's so strange. I really hope he doesn't have the Ajani in his deck. I really hope he doesn't have that Ajani in his deck. The Flipwalker. I really hope he did. No, because the Ajani Flipwalker is... No, it's not Boros until it flips. Is it? Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. Let's just... We won't catastrophize anymore. We're all good. Everything's fine. Not sure what I'm gonna do about this, though. Oh, I don't have enough damage. Okay. If I play Parhelion Patrol... If I get to Parhelion Patrol... You won't have, it's not that great unless you have a red for... Oh, is it red permanent? I thought it was... Okay, I thought it was just if a cat dies. You can't bolt stuff. Oh, I see. Okay, so here's my plan. I'm gonna play Prava. Then next turn I'm gonna play Parhelion Patrol. I'm gonna try to survive 2 turns here. Flips of a cat. Yeah. But I guess I don't know what his abilities do as a Flameswalker. Mikado Pariah. Okay, so 2/1. Whenever one of our cats you control you die, you may exile a Johnny. Put a +1/+1 counter on each cat you control. Create a 2/1 when you do if you control a red permanent. Oh, I see. Gotcha. -4 each opponent chooses an artifact, a creature, an enchantment, and a planeswalker from Jesus. Especially it only works if you haven't. Oh, that's cool. A Johnny, he would only use the +1/+1 counters for cats in this deck with Brimaz. Like that would be the best. That would definitely be the best way to use that. Okay, so this turn I'm going to play Prava, then I'm going to play Parhelion Patrol, then I'm going to equip the axe to Parhelion Patrol and try to hard-hitting question Brimaz. I don't know if Brimaz is even going to be the biggest threat on the board by the time we get there, but we're just gonna try to hold out. I'm gonna play a forest, pay 3 mana for Prava of the Steel Legion, and I'm going to pass the turn. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This guy's playing Power 9! Why does he have Mox Sapphire? Is this Azorius? What is this? Why does he have Mox? What else is he running? Is he just gonna pull an Ancestral Recall out of nowhere? I thought monks were supposed to live an ascetic lifestyle. Yeah, what is this? Oh my god! This card is worth like $1,200! Jesus! Mox Sapphire is... Dude's a cardinal! Okay, so for those of you who... So, for beginners... Wait, this is the Magic 30. This is the Magic 30 Mox. It's fine. It's way cheaper. It's the Pope. So here's the... So basically... Mox Sapphire is a 0 mana artifact that lets you tap for blue mana. So imagine if you didn't have to be limited to playing 1 land per turn, and you could trigger all sorts of weird artifact stuff, and you could just play as... Imagine if you could just play as many lands as you wanted in a single turn. Wouldn't that be nice? The Moxes are so powerful. These were like some of the first cards ever printed, and they are absurdly powerful, absurdly expensive because they were never reprinted outside of Magic 30. Yeah. The Moxes cost just an actual fortune to own and in real life, and they are banned in every format except obviously Vintage, because you can't ban anything in Vintage. It's just limited in Vintage. So they're banned in everything, limited in Vintage. Vintage format is where everything is legal, but there are some restricted cards where you can only have 1 copy of that card in your deck. And all of the Moxes are on it. So the Moxes are part of a group of super powerful cards called the Power 9, which is in like an informal cluster of 9 cards that were considered to be 9 of the most powerful cards in all of Magic. And the Moxes are on that list because, yeah, they are. They're ridiculous. Let's see. So yeah, cool. Now we have to deal with the Mox Sapphire. Don't play an Ancestral Recall. Don't do it. Attacking, and I'm having to block this 1/1. I can block the 1/1, right? Yeah, I can block the 1/1 at least. You don't have anything that triggers off of creatures dying. Dryad Militant. 1 mana, 2/1. If an instant or sorcery card we put it into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead? Okay. What's that all about? That's just a good value card. 1 minute 2-1's pretty good. I drew Treefolk Umbra. That's pretty good. Wow, that's pretty good, actually. I think that actually changes our plan. Dyson Cardon, yeah, not really all that relevant. Okay, yeah, I think we have a new plan. I think we just Treefolk Umbra with Prava. The problem is I still would like to hard-hitting question Brimaz. I can, if I can draw a land. If I can draw a land, I can. I'm gonna play a forest and Treefolk Umbra on Prava. Deck crimes? No, it's just a super powerful deck. It's just a super powerful deck. Like they were just like, hey, let's just put in like some of the strongest cards in Constructed, like Soul Ring, Mox, and Mox Sapphire. But I think it's just kind of similar to that other guy who had the Kobold that had like the dual lands that cost hundreds of dollars, but like the cards itself weren't actually all that incredible. It seems like the mana base is just really solid. But Brimaz is pretty threatening. Brimaz is a little threatening, but if you can build up a big enough board, he's not that big of a deal. If he had, like, for instance, if he had Prava, that would have been a much bigger problem, because all of the cats that he creates, in fact, like, wait a minute, hold on. Ooh, what are the odds we get Brimaz from this? Like, if he had Prava, that would be a huge issue, because Prava gives +1/+4 to all tokens, all creature tokens, and that would make them 2 5s. Not 0. Yeah, probably not 0. But if we have Brimaz, that means that every time Brimaz attacks, we if we have like a soul formation or the things that let us swing with our booties, we create a 5/5 every time Brimaz attacks or blocks. So we could, well, actually no, that it's not a 5/5 while blocking, but it would be a 5/5 while attacking. So yeah, that could be pretty nice if we can if we could snag ourselves a Brimaz off this guy. But for now, I'm going to pay 3 for Treefolk Umbra, targeting, yeah, Prava. I guess the main issue is I don't know. Signs of combat damage. I don't know if I should attack or not. I don't think I should. He's got 24 life. I think I'm gonna hold up. I think I'm gonna hold up a block so that we can do the, yeah, I'm gonna hold up a block. Flagstones of Tracair. A legendary land that taps for white. When it's put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may search your library for a plains card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and shuffle your library. Fun land. Okay. Oh, you can use that. Oh, you can use that with like Zoran Orb. That's fun. So yesterday my sister woke me up by calling my phone at 12 noon, knowing I work until 5, then don't get home until 6. Oh no! You didn't get in trouble, I hope? Some places are really weird about phones. Staff of the Sun Magus. Or that green card that sacks the— oh yeah! Yeah, crop rotation. Or, the other one, the main one, the one that lets you sack any number of them. There's Sheenan of Life's Roar. That's not really gonna help here. It was not a— okay, so I'm gonna pay 4 mana for Perhelion Patrol. What are you doing? No! I knew they were. I was like, Gah! I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a white counter spell, but I think it only affects like a specific color, right? Like black? No, it's just of course they have Mana Tithe. I can't believe this. Get Mana Tithe, idiot! No. Okay, so we just wasted our whole turn. Okay, we're in a bit of a spot here. But apparently he only has one card left. Let's see. 5 mana doesn't do anything for me here. I need more power. I'm gonna Jandor's Ring. Okay, I'm gonna play a tapped Underground Mortuary. Fights don't affect combat damage. Fights don't use combat damage, do they? Wait, no, they do. Do fights use combat damage? Like, do you swing with your fight butt? Nope. Okay. I think Prey Upon's not helpful then. Help us. Alright, I'm playing Sheena of Life's Roar. Can't come up after the fantastic. Thank you, Borb. No! Oh, I think we just lost. Of course. Why did I not think they were gonna have Swords to Plowshares? And Tree Folk Umber doesn't protect it. Oh, we're so dead. Technically, we're not, actually. Now that I think about it. Another Shadowy Backstreet. Play tap Shadowy Backstreet. Gonna ditch the plains. I'm gonna pay 4. Why do we have so many fight spells if we all care about our beasts? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember why. I could have ditched the Underground Mortuary. No, because then I would have just gotten the plains. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for Looming Altasaur. I just need 4 power for Hard-Hitting Question. It's all I need. It's 4 power. I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna pay 1 to put Bone Splitter on my dinosaur. A wasteland. Oh. This deck is really high level. Okay, I'm paying 2 for Jandor's Ring. There you are! Unflinching Courage. Okay, finally. Okay. I'm paying 3 mana to put Unflinching Courage on Looming Altasaur. And then I'm hard-hitting questioning. Ain't no way he doesn't reboot. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm gonna pay 1 green to have Looming Altasaur kill Brymas. Oh my god! Attack MVP! You can do this! He's wastelanded my Shadowy Backstreet! Aethersworn Canonist? Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? He's playing... Wow, I'm really glad they didn't get that. This deck is so evil. This is ridiculous. This is the most this is like an extremely... roll back the footage. Roll back the footage. God, I hope he doesn't have a high level white deck. This is like the highest level white deck. So each player who has cast a non-artifact spell this turn can't cast additional non-artifact spells. So basically you're allowed only one non-artifact spell per turn. That affects him too, but I don't think he cares. Okay, there we go. We win. Maybe? Maybe not. We have to give him up, but at least we get rid of the Aethersworn Canonist. Luckily we're topping, yeah. Yeah, I could go with Looming Altasaur, but I don't like that Aethersworn Canonist. But I mean, we're only top decking, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Like you said. If I put the Umbra, if I put the Treefolk Umbra on Sheenan of Life's Roar, I can attack him with Sheenan of Life's Roar. They will both die against it, and then I will keep the Sheenan because I just remembered that the Treefolk Umbra will fall off, and I'll keep the Sheenan of Life's Roar. So I won't get the extra damage on the Looming Altasaur, but I will get rid of the Aethersworn Canonist and the Dryad Militant. Axe? With Sheenan and an axe. Oh, I could put the axe on Sheenan. But the axe will only give power. I don't need to... It won't... Oh, I guess it will give enough power. Oh, it will! So I can still put it on... Ah! Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, I'll play the Treefolk Umbra on the Looming Altasaur. And then I'll equip the Bone Splitter to the Spirit. Who knows how that works. And then I will go to combat, attack him with Sheenan and the Looming Altasaur. Yay! Okay! He attacks with power. True. Oh, I see. I thought you were being... Yeah, you do make a good point, actually. A ghost with an axe to grind! Alright. Okay, nothing. We win! No, technically not. Wait, technically yes. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for the Sword of the Animist. 1 mana to equip the Bone Splitter to the Sloth. Sloth with an axe! Everybody out of the way! And then I will also equip the Sword of the Animist to the Looming Altasaur. Alright, there we go. I just beat one of the cheapest, rudest decks ever! Yeah! No, he was gonna do it. Oh, I should have done the Sloth. You're right. Dual-wielding Sloth. Yay! GG! What did I get from him, please? Woodland Acolyte. Ooh. 3 mana 2/2. Mend the Wilds. Put target permanent card from your graveyard on top of your library. When a Woodland Acolyte enters the battlefield, draw a card. I don't know about that. No. Aeson Highway? 6 mana, all white creatures gain Planeswalk. Great. 180 gold, please. Please. I'm begging you. Please. 4 shards. Okay. I wasn't sure. Oh. Not the Planeswalk one. Yeah. Not the Planeswalk one. What's in the chest? Ooh, wait, there's still a chance! He might have Staff of the Sun Magus. Nope. Only they got Horsemanship, yeah. Imposing Sovereign. 2 mana 2/1 creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Maybe. That's really nasty. I don't know if it's good for this deck though. Moth Rider Cavalry? Oh, look at him! Look at him go! Oh, the baby! 4 mana 2/2. This is, we got an Alchemy Mythic, you guys. We're rolling in it. The spell costs 2 less to cast if you have no other creature cards in hand, or if the only other creature cards in your hand are named Moth Rider Cavalry. Other creatures you control get +1/+1. Wow. A 2 mana 2/2 flyer, Lord for everything. Moth's cute! Yeah! I like these guys are cycle. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I really like that. I will consider seeing if we can fit that in. Twilight Panther. A 1 mana 1/2 that lets you pay black to give it death touch until end of turn. Funny fact here. We do actually have black mana in the deck. So technically, and we're running just fine with it. So technically we could use this. I just don't know if we should. Daring Mechanic from Aetherdrift. Yeah, look at him! Yeah! I love this guy. We shouldn't. Fair enough. 3 mana. Oh, 3 mana 3/3 lets you pay 4 to put a +1/+1 counter on target mounds or vehicle. Just a few more bolts. Shark on your right, and we should be good to go. I want to keep him, but he's so bad. He's a common. Well, no, he's a good card. I just can't use him. Shark on your right. Green Ward. Enchanted creature has protection from green. This effect doesn't remove. Of course, it's the Magic 30 version of Green Ward. You know what's really funny about this? If we put this on one of our creatures, we can't put any other enchantments on it because protection does actually prevent you from doing stuff to it as well. And every one of our enchantments that we're running, except for Songbird, we haven't drawn that in a while, is green. Yeah, I'm not super. Yeah, no, I'm not really into that. What a pull! Yeah, I'm not really into that. You're right. We probably shouldn't use Twilight Panther. Twilight Panther is pretty cool. Yeah, we'll sell it. I do want to keep Imposing Sovereign just in case. Just to slot the kitty in as a cool. All right, sure. We'll keep the kitty. I won't slot the kitty into the deck, but I will keep. Well, maybe I could. I don't know. I'll think about it. But the Moth Rider Cavalry might actually make the cut because, excuse me, because that's just a generally pretty good card. And if we usually tap ourselves out pretty hard. So if I end up drawing Moth Rider Cavalry, like early on when we don't have that many creatures. So I end up playing most of our creatures pretty quickly. Although if we draw Archon of Sun's Grace, they won't work. But still, I think it's a pretty cool card. We're definitely keeping it because I want to consider. What's that? Whoa! Whoa, the book also had stuff! Acquisition Octopus! Yay! I love Acquisition Octopus! Yeah, wow, good job, Goat. What in the world? 100% complete. I'm very proud of you. You've done it. You did it. Yay. Oh yeah. I was like, I know this song. Alright, so Acquisition Octopus is a really cool Kamigawa Neon Dynasty type of card where it's an equipment creature. They are these little robot guys that that can turn into that are little creatures that can turn into equipment for their wielder. So you've got this little octopus that can turn into like a big reachy claw thing. So I love the reconfigure creatures. It's an equipment. It's a keyword called reconfigure that only shows up on the equipment creatures. We can get out a fight spell for the kitty. Oh yeah, I hadn't thought about that because of the death touch. Hotshot mechanic. Hey, there you are. 1 mana 2/1. Cruise vehicles as though its power were 2 greater. We're not going to use that. Probably not going to use Acquisition Octopus either. When Acquisition Octopus or equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. I'm not going to immediately get rid of it. Tawashi Guide. What is with all the Neon Dynasty cards? Tawashi Guidebot enters the battlefield. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. 4 mana and tap to draw a card. It costs 1 less to activate for each modified creature you control. I guess it was a Neon Dynasty book. I don't want to get rid of that. Oh, there you are. Oh, the Dawn Sky. I was actually considering this. Flying Vigilance. When it dies, choose one. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put any number of non-land permanent cards with total mana value 4 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on put 2 +1/+1 counters on each permanent you control that's a creature or a vehicle. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's one of the guardian dragons of Kamigawa, I believe. So the Kamigawa setting was the original Kamigawa block took place in like a feudal Japan setting, but then we revisited Kamigawa. I think it's like several, like 20 years, 30, I don't know, 30 years for us. I don't recall how long it was 30 years since we last saw that. I don't remember how long it was. But I also meant in the story it was only like, because I think they had their years were longer or something, because when we get back to Kamigawa, they're now in like a technical digital revolution thing where they've got mechs and like little transforming equipment guys. It must have, yeah, 1200 I think it was actually. 1200 years have passed. Yeah, I think it was 1200 years. Hold on, let me pull up the song. Yeah! It's way faster than expected. Yeah, that makes sense. 12 centuries. Gotcha. Because I believe in the song, the line is about 1200 years have passed. Light it up. Yeah. I don't want to play it because then I'll skip over this song. Kamigawa. Like 1200, yeah, like 1200 years of power. Yeah, yep, 12 centuries. Fantastic. Okay, so yeah, I was pretty cool. But unfortunately, just they're just a little rough. I'm not sure that I was not too bad, but it's also kind of 2 +1/+1 counters is pretty cool though. We've got Planar Incision. God, look at a good old Jin Gitaxias. And his new pants. 2 mana, instant exile target artifact or creature that returns to the battlefield under someone's control with a +1/+1 counter on it. That's kind of cool. Another Intercessor's Arrest. Actually, I think we just saw this for sale. We didn't actually buy this. Can't attack, block, or crew vehicles. It's activated. Okay, whatever. I think we should sell. Oh, I don't really plan on using it for anything. Planar Incision, I don't really think I'm planning on using it for anything. It's a 3 mana lockdown. I don't think I want that. Dokuchi Shadowwalker! No. 6 mana ninjutsu 4? I mean, a 4 mana 5/5 is kind of cool, but it's vanilla. And it's black. We're not playing that. That's not a mid-range card. Commune with Spirits. It's a Juzum Jin. Oh yeah, it is. That's a good point. No, because Jusum Jin costs 2 black mana. And that's it. No, it costs 2 black mana and 2 colorless. Good generic. Commune of Spirits, 1 green. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an enchantment or land from among them, put it into your hand, put the rest on. That's good. We need this. This is good. This is good. Like we have enchantments and we could use land support as well. This is good. I want this. Scrapyards. Is this a good popper card? This feels like a good popper card. Scrapyard Steel Breakers, 4 mana, 3/4, pay 1 and sacrifice another artifact to give it +2/+1 until end of turn. I'm not really a fan of that. Shrine Steward. Oh, this guy! Shrines! Nope. There's no way we're compiling a shrine deck in Adventure. Oh. Anime! 5 mana, 4/4 Vigilance. Channel 2, discard Sunblade Samurai to search your library for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle, and you gain 2 life. Not bad, yeah. Yeah, I'll hold on to her. What's this? Simian Sling! It's one of the other ones! It's a monkey! It's a sling, but also a monkey. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 whenever it or equipped creature becomes blocked, it deals 1 damage to defending player. Not really a fan. Grafted Growth. 3 mana aura. When Grafted Growth enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. Enchanted Land has tap, add 2 mana of any 1 color. Is that too slow for us? I won't sell it just yet for now. Harmonious Emergence. This looks wild. 4 mana, enchant land you control. Enchanted Land is a 4/5 green spirit creature with vigilance and haze. Whoa! Look at the big guy! Look at him! It's a big frog eel thing! If Enchanted Land would be destroyed, instead sacrifice Harmonious Emergence and that land gains indestructible until end of turn. That's so cool! It's 4 mana though. To make a 4/5 out of one of our lands. Maybe. I'll consider it. Oh, really? Jeez. No, I gotta fight the no! Please let me get out of here alive. Armored Knight, huh? Okay. So I drew Tranquil Expanse, Forest. Okay. Yeah, this is Arboreal Grazer. Yeah, this is a... We can make this hand work. We can make this hand work. I'm keeping it. Mountain. You also have a Staff of the Sun Magus. I guess that's just the gimmick of this place. Shadow Spear? That doesn't actually hurt us. Although it can, if I try to use Essence of Antiquity's ability. I'm going to play a Forest, pay 1 mana for an Arboreal Grazer, 1 green manu, and then I'm going to put this Tranquil Expanse into play, and then I'm going to pass the turn. Clifftop Retreat, Glimmer Lens, 2 mana for Mirrodin! Whenever a equipped creature and at least 1 other creature attack, draw a card. Interesting. So, Mirrodin creates a 2/2 and then attaches the equipment to it immediately. Hard-hitting question. Oh! We could get rid of the token, but I'm not exactly sure that's... I'm not exactly sure that's necessary. I'm gonna play the Forest. But if I wait for them to equip the Shadow Spear, then I don't... Then I won't have any way to get rid of it anymore. So if I equip the Bone Splitter to Arboreal Grazer and use Hard-Hitting Question, I can kill the Rebel token. But then I won't have anything else to play for the turn. The problem is I'm not actually getting rid of the glimmer lens. I'm just getting rid of the rebel token. And who knows what else this guy has. That's getting rid of my fight effect for a very short-sighted, or for a very very short-term solution. But also, Mish, what happened to Mish? Misha! Misha, hey, hello! I didn't see you. How are you doing? Thank you, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the Lo-Fi Lady Zone. The Lo-Fi music. It plays. Yes! How are you doing, Misha? So, were you were doing Doom, right? The Love area has been entered. Were you doing it up? Have you been doing for the past like 5 hours? I really hope oh. What is Sigil 2 like an extraordinarily like difficult Doom thing? Is it like a Doom mod or something? There's gonna be a part 3. Yeah, part 3! No worries, I'm sure you're doing great. I only looked far enough into Sigil 2 to learn that it's a Doom thing. It's an official extension. Ooh, mastered by Romero. Ooh, fine. You know what? I have not on my watch. I'm gonna do the short-sighted decision. I'm gonna equip the bone splitter to the sloth. I'm gonna give the sloth an axe. And then I'm going to pay 1 green mana for hard-hitting question to kill the rebel token. Then I'm going to go into attacks, attack you for 2. Need a land. Okay, nothing. Fantastic. I drew a sharp-eyed rookie that I don't... If I play sharp-eyed rookie first, I could get the... That would be a better long-term plan, I think. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for the sharp-eyed rookie. I'm gonna get an attack in with the Arboreal Grazer. Kinsbale Cavalier. No, wait, I think I knew this guy! 4 mana, 2/2 night creatures you control have double strike. Oh, that's so cool and scary. The 4 mana, 2/2 with double strike. There's Archon of Valor's Reach. Well, I can't attack anymore, so I'm going to pay... I think the best idea would be to hold up mana for not on my watch. It's pretty hard, yeah. It sounds like it. Just judging by the way everybody's talking about it, it sounds pretty difficult. Let's look at the award of map I spend the most time on to map 6 of Legacy of Rust episode 2. Interesting. You know what? I'm proud of Misha for ripping and tearing until it was done. I'm sure they did a great job. I think I'm actually gonna hold on to mana for... They might not attack though, because I can block. If they don't attack, I kind of wasted my whole turn. Okay with him now before the Shadow Spear turns on. Ah. True. Alright, I'll attack in with the Arboreal Grazer and see what happens. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so... Okay, I have an idea. So, okay, now he will attack. Now that I only have a 2/2, he will attack with Kinsbale. So I'm going to hold up not on my watch. He's definitely going to attack. You're going to play Night Exemplar. First strike, other night creatures you control have... No! Wait, it still works. It still works. It still works. Oh, that scared me for a second. 3 mana 2/2. Misha status Comfi. Oh, yay, Comfi! Night Tribal, my beloved. Oh, I didn't know about Night Tribal. This seems scary. First strike, other night control creatures you control get +1/+1 and have indestructible. Jesus. Inspiring Veteran. Other knights you control get +1/+1. Oh, this is bad. I'm really glad I held up my mana for not on my watch. Like, it's really bad. These two are really bad, but this is the worst. Night creatures you control having double strike is the worst. That's actually just legitimately terrifying. Not on my watch. Exile target attacking creature. And you can't mana tithe me either because I have mana. Okay, wonderful. Alright, I'm gonna play this tapped Tranquil Expanse. And I will play Rasadin Bashir for 3 mana. That will cause Sharp-Eyed Rookie to go off, so now I have 3 3/3s. Yay, experience. I could use another land, please. Oh wait, I do have 4 mana. Oh right, I drew that it was a tap land. Gotcha. Alright, I'm not attacking. I'm not attacking yet. I'm gonna see what they plan on doing. Or maybe I should have not waited for them to attack so that... Except they're all indestructible? No, the... Oh, they are. Oh, right. The veteran is indestructible. Well, that's not good. And it has the Glimmer Lens as well, so you are attacking with both? Well, in that case, I kind of have to kill the Night Exemplar? I guess the Sharp-Eyed Rookie's going down. Or should I lose the Sloth? I kind of like the Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I'm gonna lose the Sloth. Sorry, baby. You rule, but... Huh? They have doubles. They have first strike. Colossus Hammer! Oh, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Why do you have Colossus Hammer? Okay, no, hold on. I could still pull this out. I've still got a chance. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for the Looming Altasaur. Okay, I've still got a chance. Shadow of the... No, just the Colossus Hammer. Wait, no, I should have attacked. That's fine. You don't have Death Touch, do you? Plus from Trample and Lifelink? No, but I see what you want that Lifelink. Also, I'm a little bit worried. When a claim contender enters the battlefield, if you control another knight, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a knight, aura, equipment, or legendary artifact card from among them and put it into your hand. I am so dead. Embercleave? wait, no. Stop. Quit joking. Quit it. Wait a minute! Quit it! Oh! This dungeon is not holding back! Good God! Oh my God! Okay, it's fine. You know what? I don't have the mana for it. I could have, if I had been able to play Archon of Valor's Reach, I could have stopped artifacts. Okay, so I travel with an equipment sub-theme, yeah. I'll play the shadowy backstreet. I'll ditch the planes that I don't need. Then I think I'm just going to play an armadillo cloak. I think I'm going to play the armadillo cloak on the sharp-eyed rookie. Because... no, it's just not enough. Because they can block with the Knight Exemplar and the acclaimed contender, and I'll lose the sharp-eyed rookie. Why didn't the inspiring veteran die? Oh, because of the Knight Exemplar. Oh, this is bad. Okay. If I put the armadillo cloak on Rasad, I just don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. So if I put the armadillo cloak on the looming Altasaur, it'll be a 9/9. I'll do 9 damage. I'll gain 9 life. I'll go up to 18. They can't. Can they cast Ember? No, because Embercleave only works with attacking creatures. They're attacking creatures, right? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, they are attacking creatures. They Embercleave feudally for like 16. It's a spell cost 1 less guys. When Embercleave says you touch creatures plus 1 has double strike and trample. I'm gonna get 9 life though. Yeah, I'll get 9 life, but they can afford to take it. They literally don't have to worry about. If they put it on the acclaimed contender, there's nothing I can do. I'll lose the looming Altasaur. I really wish I had had 1 more land for this turn. I really wish I'd been able to play Archon this turn. I could try to clue into something. But I think I'm gonna armadillo cloak. This is really, maybe we can concede slot in some. No. I don't want to lose this. There's no reason to concede. There's no reason to concede. I can absolutely keep trying. So I think I'm going to armadillo cloak. Listen, worst case scenario, I armadillo cloak looming Altasaur and kill the acclaimed contender when it tries to attack me with Embercleave. No. We don't need to build the deck around fighting this specific guy. We beat a deck that had the Power 9 and Soul Ring in it with this. We can do this. We can do this. I believe in myself. Death Indestructible. Oh! Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Then I will block the Knight Exemplar. He's not going to attack with the Knight Exemplar. That won't work either. I was just gonna say, I'm like, we could try to get our fight effect, but that won't actually do anything. Okay, so if I can crack a clue. Okay, so I have two options here. I can armadillo cloak the looming Altasaur to try to gain some life before it dies to the acclaimed contender. Or I can try to crack a clue token to draw either one of my fighter bites to kill the Knight Exemplar so that I can then kill the acclaimed contender with the looming Altasaur on the swing back. I have 25 cards in my deck. If I clue into one of my 1 mana fighter bites when I have already used one, I think that means I have a 2 in 25, because I think I have 3 instances, or do I have 2 instances of fight or bite? I think I only have 2 in my deck. So I think this is a 1 in 25 chance. I think I have a 4% chance of drawing this. Oh, I don't like the idea of just sacrificing the Looming Altasaur for nothing. Gotta play to your outs. I mean, I guess I do. All right. I'm gonna pay 3 mana for the Armadillo Cloak then. I'm gonna Armadillo Cloak the Looming Altasaur. And then I'm gonna pass the turn. Oh, he has 8 mana? Oh. So, I think we lose? That you're only attacking with him? +1/+1 trample and lifelink. Oh. Yeah? Okay. I mean, I guess I'll block with the Looming Altasaur. I'll at least recover some life. I'll recover 9. Just Tree Folk Umbra. Yeah, there's no chance I win this. I'm gonna pop a Cleo, I guess. Okay, yeah, oh, that hurts. Yeah, you have nothing to disenchant and they're just holding bombs. Yeah, no joke. They are. This is insane. Like, he only has 1 card in his hand and it's Embercleave. Pop the other one. What I was thinking is I could either pop the other one or I could save the other one and use my Jandor's Ring to get rid of the planes that I don't think I need. But like, I can play this planes. I mean, if I somehow survive this next turn, which I won't, I can play Archon, which won't matter. Because they are absolutely going to play Embercleave on their Inspiring Veteran next turn. I'm gonna pop Jandor's Ring. Oh, that was the wrong... I messed up. Please don't give me the fight effect. Please don't give it to me. Please don't give it to me. Please. I wanted it so bad, but please. Heart of the Cards, don't give it to me. Oh, thank God. Because if I had accidentally tapped wrong... No, I know I am. I know. I'm aware. Alright. Yeah, alright, last stand. I'm gonna give my detective an axe. It doesn't matter, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright. You can't win them all. Glimmerlands, they get to draw a card. Their creatures are indestructible, so it doesn't actually matter. I don't have to block the Acclaimed Contender. Wait, I did? I did the math wrong. All right, fantastic. Strange magical energies flow within this place. All opponents get battlefield 1 Staff of the Sun Mages. Why? Okay, it didn't tell me that last time. Just point behind and show what's that in turn. No, yeah, I don't think that would have helped. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the inn. Jumpstart available! What? Jumpstart 2025? Wait, isn't that Foundations? So I put like 15. Fair. Oh! Well, that's cool. You can get some really cool stuff from this. All right, so let's sell all our stuff. 1,150 gold, sure.
That's beans.
Esprit beans. Guess we know. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing next time then. That's absolutely what we're gonna be doing. That's probably gonna be the whole thing too. Let's look around. Do they have any like weapons? Oh, hold on. They have some stuff. So we've got, oh, these are also expensive. +3 life, 1 wall token. That would replace Chandor's ring. The boots would get +1 life and +20% whatever speed is. You can cliffhanger us with what deck you get. Oh, sign up just in case it switches. I don't think it's gonna switch in the next month. I don't think that's how it works, but sure, whatever. Slot body +2. Okay, so wall token. I guess wall tokens are really good for me. But is it 6,500 gold worth good? Antiquities. Not actual antiquities though. Silver Deputy, Lead Pipe, Mysterious Limousine. Pretty cool. Samurai's Katana, Optimus Prime Hero. Hey guys. Should we add Optimus Prime to our deck? Optimus Prime! What cliffhanger means eventually that I was, oh wait, bro probably just made cliffhanger. Wait, Transformers! Yeah, Transformers! I actually forgot about the Transformers one. We don't got the colors. Not even close. We only have 1 out of 3. Oh, Sorcerer Spyglass! Look at an opponent's hand and choose any card name. Activated abilities of sources with the chosen name can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. That seems pretty neat. Check the flip. Oh yeah, sure. Roll Autobot Leader! Living Metal! As long as it's your turn, this vehicle is also a creature. Whenever you attack, bolster 2. The chosen creature gains trample until end of turn. When that creature deals combat damage to a player this turn, convert Optimus Prime. Neat. So more than meets the eye, you may cast this card converted for 5 mana instead of 6. At the beginning of each end step, bolster 1. When Optimus Prime dies, return it to the battlefield converted under its owner's control. Ah, I see. Okay. Neat. Alright, so I guess we could... Let's look around a little bit more. Assembly required. Bunch of artifact creatures. Crypto Thrall. Bomat Courier. Hillside Traders. The Riptide Gearhulk. Now, I will admit I don't like the yellow treatment on these cards, but the actual art on this card, like the actual Riptide Gearhulk itself, is really pretty. Bomat Courier. Yeah, I mean... Let's take a look at Bomat Courier. So 1 mana 1/1 with haste. Whenever it attacks, exile the top card of your library face down. You can pay red and discard your hand and sacrifice it to put all cards exiled with Bomat Courier into their owner's hands. So basically, whenever you just keep stockpiling, you just keep stockpiling stuff with Bomat Courier. And then when you pay, you can pay 1 red mana to swap your hand with the cards that you get, basically. Well, that career is pretty good. I don't know if it's good for this deck. And it's cost, oh, it's still 300. Sonic and MT, yeah, sure. So, a Sonic theme universe beyond it? Yeah. I mean, you can have literally anything. Well, no, it's a red aggro card? Well, yeah. Oh, is it red? Yeah, I guess it is. Well, yeah, I'm just stating things. I know. Okay, sorry. As Coalition Construct enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Chosen type in addition to its other types. Enters the battlefield, other creatures you control are chosen type creature. Oh, neat. Chrome Replicator. Control 2 or more knowledge of the same name as one another. Create a 4/4. Oh. Kind of neat. But you run out of gas, you pop your courier and get a bunch of extra cards. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes tons of sense. Owls used artifacts. There's so many artifacts in this place. Adewale! Breaker of Chains! Hey! That's awesome. When Adewale enters the battlefield, reveal the top 6 cards of your library. Put an assassin pirated vehicle. Yeah. I played Black Flag. I thought it was, I liked it at the time. Coladin Triumph Caster. God, it's really good art. It's just a shame about the yellow border. Hey, Sky Sovereign! I love Sky Sovereign. It's a really good card. Sky Sovereign is a 5 mana 6/5 flying vehicle with crew 3, but when it enters, it deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. I think it's a pretty good card. Flood the engine, literally. The story enters, tap enchanted permanent, should lose all of it. Okay, cool. I only think we wanted to pivot over to Kura the Bound. Ah, this is the green one! When it dies, choose one. Search your library for up to 3 land cards, reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle, or create an XX green spirit creature token where X is the number of lands you control. Not a huge fan of that. Kate Cage Brawler. Hey, it's a Fallout card! As long as it's your turn, Kate Cage Brawler is indestructible. Whenever Kate attacks, you and defending player each draw a card, then discard a card. Put 2+1/+1 counters on Kate if you discarded the card with the highest mana value among those cards or tied for highest. Interesting. Desert Warfare. Yeah, Samut, Voice of Dissent. Peer past the veil. Okay, no. Junk Market. Oh! One of the new Tarkir cards, Eshki Dragonclaw. 4 mana 4/4. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've cast both a creature spell and a non-creature spell this turn, draw a card and put 2+1/+1 counters on Eshki. This seems kinda neat. Oh! Guys, there's a new one! We found one! Ultima! This is from 16. Well, maybe I shouldn't look at that. That's fine. It's a god! 5 mana 4/4 flying. Whenever Ultima attacks, put a blight counter on target land. For as long as that land has a blight counter on it, it loses all land types and abilities and has tap, add, a colorless. Whenever you tap a land for— oh, wait, I'm making a deck like this! Wait, this is perfect! Whenever you tap a land for colorless, add an additional colorless. Wait, and he's not an artifact creature! I want him! Eldrazi Maker, yes, but I'm actually making a colorless deck. We talked about it a long time ago. I'm trying to make a colorless deck that doesn't have any Eldrazi's or artifact creatures, which actually I might have to make an exception on some artifact creatures, but I'm trying to just make a showcase of all the colorless stuff that isn't Eldrazi or artifact creatures. And this guy's perfect. See, no, it's not. You'd think it would be, but it's not. There's a lot of choices. Like this guy. Like, I can still have artifacts on the deck. I just don't want to do like artifact creatures. And you know what? I want them. Same. And yeah, I like to make stretchy decks. I make lots of decks that are stretches. They're not very, like, some of them I've made aren't very good, but they fulfill the purpose that I created them for. So yeah, I want to see if I can pull it off. Anyway, Shalku Endbringer. Can't attack if there's another creature in play. During your upkeep, lose 3 life. Tap, remove target creature from the game and put a +1/+1 counter on Shaoku. It's a 7-mana 5/5 that bullets you every turn, that eats something every turn, but can't attack. Huh. You say you wake up one day and there's an Among Us theme. I mean, I don't know. I don't even want to engage with this question. I don't care about Among Us. I don't know how I'd feel. I probably wouldn't like the idea. Mystic Crusader. Okay. Cool. Let's look around a little bit more then. Verdant Force. Verdant Force is cool, but not very good. We know. Well, oh, President Cow Game. I'd love to see President Cow Game actually get made. So Winota Joder Forces is a really good card. I don't think I want to make a Winota deck because I don't even know where I'd begin really. Forward, my beloved! Ferdinand, my beloved, come give Mama a hug. Look at him, look at how grungy he is. Look at how scrungly he is today. 3 mana 0/0 enters the battlefield with 2/1/1 counters. You can pay 2 mana and remove a counter from Fertilid, specifically +1/+1, to have target player pull a basic land out of their deck. I think it's a really, I love Fertilid, an insects deck. You know, I should make an insects deck, but Fertilid technically doesn't count. But I mean, look at him. Of course he would count. Vidalian Tide Mage. Oh. That seems pretty good. It creates copies of creatures that hit your opponent. Thought Sponge. Big booty. Or is that its head? I think that's its head. Because that's its mouth there. Thought Sponge. Thought Sponge enters the battlefield with a number of funny card. Thought Sponge enters the battlefield with a number of +1/+1 counters on equal to the greatest number of cards an opponent has drawn this turn. When Thought Sponge dies, draw cards equal to its power. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a great card. Archweaver. Ooh, that's a big. Ooh. Ah! There's a man for scale! Ah, it's a big spider! Good God! 7 mana 5/5 with reach and trample seems really bad. Sure, Puyo Puyo land, the universe is beyond. I mean, the sky's the limit. Gruul Fire Sale. Orzhov Extortion. There's Virus Beetle. Wintermoor. What did you say about Winota? Winota is a somewhat decent card. Yeah. You just have to be really good at building. I'm not good at it. Is it an additional cost to cast? Okay. Angel of Light. Oh, a Make! This is a terrifying card. This card art is horrible. A Hatchling from Shadowmoor. Voracious Hatchling. Lifelink. Voracious Hatchling comes into play with 4 -1/-1 counters on it. Whenever you play a white spell or a black spell, you remove a -1/-1 counter from it. Although I think if you play a white and black spell, it triggers both. Correct. Perfect. Wintermoor Commander, equal to the number of knights you can... Get out of here! Trauma! Whenever Wintermoor Commander attacks another target knight you control gains indestructible until end of turn. I can't handle knights anymore. Primaris Eliminator. Just Executioner round or Hyperfrag round. Either destroy target creature or creature start figures. Okay, neat. Unmake could make the cut. Ah, you do actually make a good point. Blood Mist Infiltrator. That's so cool! He's like blood misting through the bars! Oh, that's so good! Momir Vague. Really? Yeah, there's actually, you can actually play Momir in this program. Pseudo Dragon Familiar. It's a very classic Blood Hall Ooze. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a black permanent, you may put a +1/+1 counter on Blood Hall Ooze. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a green permanent, you may put a +1/+1 counter on Blood Hall Ooze. That seems like a pretty good card. Maybe not. Maybe not. But like... the guy! Deathrite Shaman! You play turn 1 Deathrite Shaman, turn 2 Blood Hall Ooze, turn 3 you get a +1/+1! Yeah! Okay! You get 2 play, you have a 3/3. Wow! I kinda like Blood Hall Ooze with Deathrite Enjund, with Deathrite Shaman. That's kinda neat. I don't know what set symbol that is. There are 17 colorless, non-adversary, non-artifact creatures, not counting any land creatures. 19 if you count Hostel Hotel and Westvale Abbey. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it's a pretty cool ooze. I think it's a pretty cool ooze. Look at how oozy it is. Just nice and oozy. Conflux. Mana Conflux? Or just Conflux? Confluence. I was thinking of Mana Confluence. What is Conflux? Oh, it's the set. Gotcha. Middle of the Alara block. Gotcha. Thank you. There's also a card called Conflux in Conflux. Middle of the Alara block. Ah, okay. Shards of Alara, Conflux, and Alara Reborn. Perfect. So Conflux is an 8-mana WUBRG card. It is all 5 colors. You search your library for a white card, a blue card, a black card, a red card, and a green card. Reveal those cards and put them into your hand, then shuffle your library. That seems not worth, maybe. I didn't do the carrot. I knew I was gonna forget. Here, let's do the carrot combo. Oh, I need water. I'll be right back. Hello! We're going to bed. Good night, Misha! Have a nice night! I hope you have a wonderful night. It's Bolus. Yeah, he's extra, not exactly the spy. Yeah, I don't like Bolus very much. The one being hand is a real... yeah, fair enough. Alright, when you're back, you want me to love me. What good news? What good news? Did you find like an ancient golden artifact underneath your house and sell it for like at least $50? Hydrate redeem. Alright everybody, up off your seat. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn ourselves all around, get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake, stretch and stretch. Get nice and twisty. We're about to end the stream, but that's fine. And we want to make sure that it's a nice little end of stream cool down. And as soon as you're ready, go and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Good news? Yeah, good news. Good news. Bone picker. He's got a bone to pick with us. The Steam hack, I was just wondering on the East Coast into phone numbers that are not connected to Steam account to begin with. Yay! Fantastic. Yeah, you did, Borb did mention in the Discord that it was a false alarm. Yeah, sometimes people just don't see it. Yeah, maybe Rabbit might not have just seen your message. Multiple people can deliver multiple bits of news. Or the same bit of news. Multiple people can deliver. Yeah, well, so did I, actually. I forgot. I mean, I saw it, and I didn't exactly forget, but I just kind of, it went out of my head. I stopped thinking about it. Hello, Enforcer Hound 1! I hope you enjoy watching me kind of just look at some of the cards in the shop real quick. How are you doing today? It is going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Wetland Sandbar. That sounds like Sandbar. I think I've heard somebody say Wetland Sandbar before, and I thought it was the land. Or L-Land. Thought it was L-Land. Fantastic, what kind of news you got? Urgh. Nothing really here is sticking. Oh, this is Wayne Reynolds card. I love Wayne Reynolds' art style. It's so distinct. There's such a lovely like dustiness to the colors that they use. So fantastic. In audio only mode, half blind, or also just listening, but you had a magic question, kind of confused at what to do. But yeah, I had him. Okay, sure, hit me. What kind of magic question? Soul Sword. Fantastic. How can I help? Everybody, how can I help? Wait. Shh. Quiet. How can I help? Oh, baby. Cute baby. What kind of magic question do you have? I'd be happy to help. I do. I love teaching stuff about magic. I'll do my best. Let's wander around and look at some of the cards. I think that was everything in this town. It's a shame. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more. All right. Well, I think we should do what Brof suggested, and he's a judge. Yeah. I don't think I'm good enough to be a judge, but I do know a bit about the game. Why do I still have this thing? Why do I still have Eelbus? Amugaba. I think it's just because I find it very funny. So my cousin got me a few packs today, and they were from Dom Remastered. Can't remember the Dominaria Remastered. Can't remember the full name of one of the green cards. I got 2 of them, and yeah, my cousin's roommate said he'd trade me anything for it. Okay. What is the green card that you got? Hit me with it. Hit me. Going to judge in my local game store was also not good. In the end, this human urge to see big boom go boom. We devised a way to create a black hole bomb. And we just kind of Charlie is just as black hole. Sylvan, you did not. Wait, hold on. So is this the one I'm thinking of? Sylvan Library. Is this the one that lets you pick if you want to keep the cards in your hand? Yeah. Sylvan Library is, in my opinion, I think it's a pretty good card. I think Brof is kind of torn on it. Sylvan Library is it's a very expensive card. I would definitely check with, check the card, like, It depends on how mercenary you want to be about this. It's a really strong draw effect. I just don't like the wording. Yeah, I think Sylvan Library is a really, really interesting and neat card. It is really powerful. It is worth, on TCG Player, it's worth around $31. So if you want to trade your friend your extra one, if you want to be mercenary about it, they are your friend. If you want to be mercenary about it, you can make sure, like, check and see what you're getting from them. But I mean, you could also just get some cards that you're interested in. Just make sure your friend is actually giving you some cards that are pretty good, either like that are worth this card, because you pulling 2 Sylvan Libraries off of Dominaria Remastered is really, really lucky. I think it's a mythic, so I mean, I don't know how, again, but yeah, I got 2. Yeah, it's a good card. It's powerful. I'm a bit jealous. I think it's a very powerful. Yes, this is no, not Sylvan. Stop. No, just Sylvan Library. Depending on print, it's worth $25 to $30. Yeah. So yeah. So I don't know how I should. I don't really know how I should advise you to deal with this trade. Just don't get like playground cheated, I guess. Make sure that he's not trading you, like, I don't know, an Amugaba for it. Or they, I don't know if he said, sorry. I'd make sure they're not trading you an Amugaba for it. Maybe like just try it, just kind of get some advice on the cards that they're offering, or like say, hey, if you trust them, say like, hey, you got any like really strong, good cards that you'd like to trade for this? You probably know how to do this. Maybe you don't. I don't know. You ever traded cards before? I think ask your friend for Chusum Chin. Well, I mean, it's an old card. It's probably at least kind of cool. Like, it's kind of cool to own. Oh, I forgot we got Barbed Servitor. Oh, Barbed Servitor is so cool. But yeah, that's really neat. I got Playground cheated on the Birds of... Oh, someday you'll get... Yeah! Someday you'll get that kid. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, I got Playground cheated. And I think, I got Playground cheated back in the day. Excuse me. No, don't mislead them about Jwari Scuttler. An ancient me. Oh, that's right, yeah. So did I.
It's a new follower.
Enforcer Hound 1, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. To the one shiny that is traditional style. You got a hollow foil Sylvan Library? Good God. The non-shiny is just say treat me anything for it. I'm kind of thinking of having to get me more packs because I don't. That's actually a good way to do it. Yeah. If you just want to open more packs, if you just want the feeling of sweet, sweet cardboard running through your fingers. Okay, so yeah, if you just want the feeling of sweet, sweet cardboard running through your fingers, then yeah, probably just trade for more packs. Packs are nice, not very cost efficient, but I like gambling, so they're all right with me. Lo-Fi Lady does not endorse gambling. I also got the fancy blue one. Ooh, font of hope. Also, don't listen to Borb about Jwari Scuttler. She's messing with you. But thank you, Blue. Thank you for communicating my what's the word? Manic rant. Lo-Fi Lady does not endorse gambling, but she is a victim of. I am. Lo-Fi Lady does not endorse gambling. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. Come on. Popular format of playing MTG's Commander, which only cares about having one of it. True! That's actually a good point. Excuse me. That is a good point, actually. So you really... And Sylvan Library is a popular Commander card. So, like... I don't know how popular it is in Constructed, or if it's even legal in Constructed. Thank you. She embodies it. No! But yeah, like, yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm trying to be all fancy and junk, but that's the long and short of it. Just check the price of the card online if you're really worried about getting cheated. Don't sweat it too much if you just wanna do some fun with your friend. Ta-da! Make a deck and play, you only need one. Yeah, true. Would that be Yada found him? Yada wouldn't be... Yada wouldn't be in Dominaria, she'd be in Capenna. So I don't want font of blue, and she's also not blue, so... Font of something. I wonder what that is. Dominaria Reborn. Is it Dominaria Reborn or Dominaria Remastered? Font generator? Songkick. Oh yeah, it is. It is Songkick. All right. Well, let's do one last thing to clean up the stream. We're going to go to the jump start and we're going to check what we get. There's no font in Dominaria. Okay, so it would be Dominaria Reborn. All right. We can use the bronze challenge coin to join the jump start. Enter this event? Sure. I will redeem a bronze challenge coin. Select deck. Oh. Okay, so here are my choices. Oh, so I don't just get random ones. So Armed 2, Bookworms 4, Enchanted 2, Goblins 1, Grave Robbers 3, or Treasures 1. Should we preview them or should we do the spirit of it and just jump in? Should we just grab 2 random ones that sound fun? Ooh, or should we roll? I recommend preview. Okay, sure. I was like, should we roll a die twice to see what we land on? You roll two dice and see what we get. Since you don't get to keep them if you lose. Oh, in that case, we should make sure we go in. Okay, sure. Let's preview them. Cliffhanger S. Wait, can I leave and still entered? You take 3? Interesting. Should we cliffhanger on this or should we look at the cards? Arm 2, Bookworms 4. Wait, isn't Bookworms that awful barren one? No, this is Foundations. All right, let's look at them. Let's look at them cliffhanger. Yeah, sure. On which ones I pick, so I won't decide until the next month. Let's pick them before calling it. Okay. Okay, I can't zoom in. Amiran Bardiche. X-Gold Hoverwings, Fencing Ace. Oh, Fencing Ace is good. Faithful Pipemaster, Daneth the Capuchin. Oh, Light the Way, Plate Armor, Stonehaven Outfitter, Thriving Heath. This one seems pretty good. Ancestral Blade, when it enters, you create a 1/1 white soldier creature token and attach an Ancestral Blade to it. Okay, so that looks like a pretty good one. Can I use my mouse wheel? Good question. No. Bookworms, we have Drag Under, Fairy Vandal, that's fun. Platinum Adept, Memorial to Genius, Nadir Kraken. Oh, look at his big mouth in the back. Whenever you draw a card, you may pay 1 to put a +1/+1 counter on Nadir Kraken and create a tentacle. That's pretty cool. Oh, free opt. Phantasmal Shield back. Wait, is this the one that... This is, I think this is. That's pretty decent. I think it is. Soul Reed, Starlight Snare, Sir Eleanor the Discerning, Anime! Sir Eleanor's power is equal to the number of cards in your hand. When Sir Eleanor enters, draw a card. Spells your opponent casts that target Sir Eleanor. It costs 2 more to cast. So bad, but so pretty. Oh, really? Shame. Sky Heels! Sky Eel School! Why would a Sky Eel need to go to school? When Sky Eel School enters, draw a card, then discard a card. It's a 5-mana 3/3 with flying. I don't think this pack is that good. I mean, we would need to get something that wants a lot of drawing. Enchanted 2. Eidolon of Astral Wit. Oh, this one seems complicated. What's the rare for the... Here we go. Eidolon. It's the Eidolon. 3-mana 2/4 Constellation. Whenever Eidolon of Astral Winds or another enchantment you control enters, choose target creature you control. Until end of turn, that creature has base power and toughness 4/4 and gains flying. What? Oh, target... Oh, okay. Interesting. Golden Tail Disciple. 3-mana 2/3 with lifelink. Sorry, Internet Kingdom. No worries. No worries. Gambling. No worries. Some eels have aspirations. They do. Yeah, we're just looking at some jumpstart sets. This is a really great way. This is like a little competition thing where you pick these little packs and you shuffle them together to make decks, and they're like pre-made packs, so you get lots of weird stuff. Cage of Hands. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. 3 mana, enchant creature, can't attack or block. Pay 2 mana to return Cage of Hands to its owner's hand. The ultimate perfected... I don't remember what the thing he says is for the domain expansion. Cartouche of Solidarity. Aren't the cartouches kind of neat? When Cartouche of Solidarity enters, create a 1/1 white warrior creature token with Vigilance. With Vigilance, gets +1/+1 in first strike. That seems like a good one. Self-embodiment of perfection, right. Whenever you cast your first enchantment spell, you should create a 2/2 white nymph enchantment creature token. Beginning of each combat, if you control 5 or more enchantments, Similla Meletian Poet, gets +4/+4 and gains lifelink until end of turn. Not a huge fan. 5 mana 4/4 Vigilance. You can channel it. Search your library for planes. Okay, no, I'm not really sold on Enchanted. Goblins? Free shock. White isn't weak. They seem to think it is. I want to prove them wrong. Also, don't know how to beat the decks they use. Sliver and Rumet is Eldrazi. Oh no. Well, Slivers and Eldrazi's can be pretty strong. I'm personally a huge Sliver fan. I am also the first to admit that we have a problem. Sliver fans in general, I mean. We are the villains. Eldrazi. Thank you. Right. I didn't even think to spell it out. Thank you, Borb. Precon decks. No, if they constructed their decks, I said, let's think Slivers are so great. It's just Slivers are set. Listen, I've gone on a rant about Slivers before. We're getting near the end of the stream. I want to look at these packs before you guys don't want to get me started on Slivers. But ooh, Anime Goblin, General Crete. The reason I love Slivers so much is it's such a neat concept that every creature on the battlefield, every creature is they all help each other. And I've talked before about how Slivers work is that as like biologically in the setting, how Slivers work is each one of them has like a special feature, like wings, or they're super fast, or they're very durable, like they have like plated armor on their bodies. And whenever a Sliver gets close to another Sliver, those Slivers spontaneously develop that adaptation on their bodies. So, or they make all this. Wait, what? No! Rain 4 sun falls and a bunch of swords to plowshares. Yeah, 20 Black Lotuses, 20 Plague Rats. That's how real Magic is played. I bring out Ladder Dog, and now all my dogs can use exactly Ladder Dogs. Only missing one? Plague Sliver waggles its claws at you. Wait, Plagues, I think I know which one that is. Is that the... wait. At the beginning of your upkeep. Why? Wait, I didn't know about this. Wait, what is this? How did I not know about this one? It's a... That doesn't fit the... I don't like Plague Sliver. That doesn't fit the formula at all. It's an anti-sliver sliver. Yeah, I don't like Plague Sliver. Oh, you're supposed to use it against slivers. Because it's all slivers in all of them. Oh, even your opponent's ones. Suddenly very unhappy. Yeah, just bring a bunch of Plague Slivers. Oh, but it's like it doesn't match the formula. There are no 5/5 slivers that aren't the sliver, that aren't the sliver leaders. Ah, I don't like it! Yeah, Sliver Queen is pretty expensive. Sliver Queen is great, but if they have Legion Sliver and Sliver Overlord, or Sliver Hive Lord, and the first sliver, I think they'll be fine. You don't, I mean, yeah, obviously you want to complete your collection, but you don't really need the Sliver Queen. Or Queen, I think it's called Queen of the Slivers, because I believe they, I think all of the legends invert the naming scheme. You could get past them? I mean, it all depends. Yeah, someday. Sliver Queen is really expensive. Yeah, fair enough. Someday. That's the thing about Magic. That's what's so great about Magic is you learn, you pick up the game, you build a playstyle that you like, you find some decks, it's not all about winning. Yeah, if you want to someday get past their decks, you can someday. There are lots of different decks that you could just slap together and beat your friends, but what would be really great is to learn the game and have fun playing it. If they are consistently just getting really sweaty and beating you into the ground, that can be really disheartening. I totally understand that. Just Sliver Queen? Okay, never mind then. Oh, Sliver Queen. Yes, but that, okay, yes, it is just Sliver Queen, but that does actually, that does invert the naming scheme, like I said, because they're there's only one other 5/5 sliver? It doesn't fit the pattern? No, there are 3 ranks of sliver. They are 1/1s, 2/2s, and 3/3s. They, the 1/1s usually cost, the 1/1s cost 1 to 2 mana, the 2/2s usually, the 2/2s usually cost 3 to 4 mana, and the 3/3s usually cost, is it 4 to 5 or 5 and beyond? But this is a 5/5 with 4 mana that costs 4 mana. And then you have the legends, and they're a little different. But the legends are they're Wooburg, they cost 5 mana, and they're 5/5 or 7/7. They kind of jump around a little bit. But the Plague Sliver is, and I know I probably got it a little bit wrong. Because I'm not good at, because I haven't really studied much of it lately, and I don't know every sliver. I don't have every sliver memorized and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe I missed a few. Maybe I'm a little off. But generally speaking, that's the pattern I've noticed with the slivers. Is that you've got, I call them grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3 slivers. The 3/3s are later. Well, they're still slivers, so they still count. They're grade 3s. I call them grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3 slivers. Remember, but Plague predates the 3/3s? Well, alright then. Still, I don't like it. I mostly played to have fun, though. I'm not the best of me. I want to improve them. White isn't weak. Yeah, white is not a weak color. Boros is. I'm kidding. White's not a no. If you really want to unleash the power of white, you could do a lot of like cages. Don't predate upon themselves. So what I distracted myself from talking about was that they have a high where you see a lot of hive minds in the media. Slivers have hive bodies. When they get close to each other, they share their actual physical adaptations with each other, allowing them to reach greater heights. Each individual sliver may be weak and scrawny and tiny, pathetic, cute on its own, but together they are strong, super powerful. Against slivers, say, oh yeah, no, mass removal is really bad. No archetype, no deck is perfect, and yeah, slivers die really hard to mass removal. Most of them. Plus, you have to be careful about building your slivers, because I actually, the sliver commander precon actually does come with a non-bow, where, short for non-combo, where you have a sliver that like allows you to like pay mana and target your slivers for things. I don't remember exactly what it does, but then you also have a sliver that gives all slivers Shroud, which prevents you from targeting your slivers. So that ability is now useless. So yes, not all slivers work together. Most of them do, but not all of them do. God. So yeah, depending on what kind of Eldrazi deck your friend has, it may be fairly beatable, or it may be one of the best decks of all time. Who knows? As far as slivers go, yeah, if you run Crystalline Sliver Shines, which you menacing, yeah, that's the one. I am just not really a fan of Crystalline Sliver. I do love Crystalline Sliver because I love all my babies, but also I just don't like running Crystalline Sliver. Unless your shirtless husband brings you a sandwich you didn't ask for and didn't want. What was the cage thing? So there are some cards in white that allow you to exile your opponent's creatures until the enchantment is removed or the creature is removed. They'll say exile target creature until this card leaves the battlefield or whatever. Monster Mechanism's only weakness was exile. Well, that may or may not be true. If it has indestructible, well, for baking and pastries, or anything. Yeah! As Morena Martica Destina Kuldakar! You gotta check out. Hold on! Let me show you! Yay! The expected reaction! Oh, you're an audio only. Oh, darn it. Okay, so Asmarina Martica Destina Kuldakar is a cooking wizard. Ah, thank you. She makes cakes and then kills people with them thanks to her magic cookbook. Yeah, it's a really cool card. It lets you interact with the Underworld cookbook. Also, I think there's another chef-based card. Yeah, so if you want to do like chef and food-based stuff, you can do an entire food archetype. Yeah, you can do like Celestia Foods. If you want to play with Sam Gamgee from the Lord of the Rings set, he works a lot with foods. I believe he's Celestia. So yeah, if you want to, you can kill. Food tokens are cool and fun. You could absolutely do a food token-based deck that still has white in it. It's also green, but it has white in it. So you could have like white and green with food generation, but I think food generation would mostly be from the white, but from the green, but the fruitcake, yeah, we should have fruitcake elemental. The white side could be the removal, like Wrath of God and various other wide removals that can help you get rid of their slivers. If you're fighting the Eldrazi though, and they're indestructible, which I don't think is the case, they might be using one of the Titans that's invulnerable to colors, so that could be a problem. Well, I mean, if they get the Titan out, you've lost anyway. You just got to make sure they don't get the Titan out. You could, they should make a food theme say, yeah, the one, well, they kind of did. They made it pretty, they kind of did. Wilds of Eldraine is based on storybooks, fairy tales. And there's like a whole section, was it indestructible and hexproof? Yuck. That wouldn't be Emrakul. It's for like 10 or 20. It sounds like Emrakul. But Emrakul's not actually hexproof. Emrakul's only has protection from colored permanence. Oh, or and you, or Urborg? Or sorry, Ulamog? If it's Ulamog, yeah, that. Well, I mean, everything has an answer. Ulamog, oh yeah, I guess Ulamog does have indestructible. Ulamog does not have hexproof though, so don't. I don't know which Ulamog they'd be using. They're probably using the new one, Ceaseless Hunger. Ulamog is indestructible, but it's not hexproof. So you can still target it with stuff. Hexproof means they cannot be targeted by spells or abilities. So since he is not hexproof, if you include like Swords to Plowshares in your deck, each one is only like about $1. Terminology. Yeah, of course. It's a ton. There's a ton of terminology. Well, you've done it now. I can feel the Guy Fieri universe is. No! Put it back! Put it back! Put it back! Get in there! Get in the nightmare hole! Get out! Then stay there! Guy Fieri universe is beyond. Oh no! That would be kind of fun. Yeah, and if your opponent is using cards to make Ulamog hexproof, use Sunfall. Yeah. So Sunfall is from March of the Machine. Yeah, you exile all creatures. Incubate X. Yeah, it's 5 mana. It's 5 mana to exile all creatures. So you don't even necessarily need, it exiles everybody. So yeah, if you use Sunfall, you can exile everything. So running some good like cage effects. If you want to be like, if you really want to know to save ever, it's a board wipe. Wild. Chef excellence. Wipe. There you go. Yeah, board wipe words. Indeed. Yeah, Sunfall is a board wipe. So is Wrath of God. There are lots of. Hey, if you want to really up your Magic the Gathering gameplay, just search for like, you can find on like online. Just search for like the best board wipes, best like white creatures. Like you can really find some high level stuff. They have like whole lists. There are like whole lists that you can find that have like that are compiled of various like concepts in Magic, like +1/+1 counters, red creatures, ramp, like where that gives you more mana, like card draw. You've got all the. They even have like They even have like top 10 lists of the best, of like ordered of how good cards in a specific cycle are, like the courts. So white was best at heals multiple minions, not a ton like black, but decent exile. Yeah, white is very good at dealing with lots of minions, lots of little creatures on the board. Oh yeah, Final Showdown. It is very expensive, but it is pretty cool. And if you don't need them to lose their abilities, you can actually have it cost less. That's pretty cool. I didn't remember it being instant. Slow but effective or efficient. Yeah. White is a very, I think white's a pretty patient color. White's a pretty patient color where like you really kind of just bring the hammer down on your opponent. You just pick them apart piece by piece. You exile their stuff. You exile their stuff piece by piece, kind of like you could create a board of a lot of small dudes, or you can just stop them from no. Oh god. a Johnny Katz. Oh yeah, Johnny Katz is pretty fun. Used to enjoy Blue, but they got a ton to read and it hurts my... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You could try some of the older cards. So a Johnny Katz, it's a style of... It's a type of deck that uses... Never understood Magic again. That's fair. That's fair. There's a lot going on. It's a very, 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 very complex game. Like it seems, it's like, oh, this is pretty simple on the surface, but no, that's why you have judges that you have to like pass exams. Never understood almost any card game. That's fair. They're not for everyone. Would the commander be? If you're doing, who was that long name? Yeah, Asmo. I think Asmo would work. Most people just call her Asmo, but you could run Asmo and Marika Destina Kuldakar as your commander, I think. Asmo would be really interesting, though. I don't know if you would want to use her as your commander. You could use like Sam if you want to use Sam Gamgee. He's pretty good. Sure you would? Well, see, because we were talking about doing a Celis Naya one because they want to use the power of white. You can't run white in an Asmo deck. So you did play the Unnameable. You did play the Unnameable horror, did you? Yeah, I grew up on it. So did me, both and I did. Well, all right, well, I can tell you, but it'll cause some alarms to go off. It's just it's a bit on the channel. It's a game called Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Oh, thank you, boy. We can no longer talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is off limits! Asmarana Marnika did stand also Sam Gamgee from the Lord of the Rings Gamgees. Well, I used to play that though, trying to sell my cards. No one wants them in my area. Well, you can find some sellers online, but yeah, finding sellers is kind of tough. You can't use both in Commander though, so yeah, you would have to choose. Okay, we got so sidetracked. That was a lot of fun, but we got so sidetracked. I'm gonna have to stop streaming eventually, and I want to stop after looking at all these cards. So we have whenever one or more goblins you control attack, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token that's tapped and attacking. Whenever another creature you control enters general, create the Bolt Bringer, deals 1 damage to each opponent. I don't know about that. Battlecry Goblin. Okay, so we got General Goblins, we got Grave Robbers. Oh, I know this one is Sareth. Wait, I don't know about this one. Eternal Taskmaster. Oh, I got this one. Living Impact Tremors, it is fun. Oh yeah, it is Living Impact Tremors, isn't it? True. You got this one? I thought it... No, I did too. We both got it, I thought. I don't remember. Anyway, Persistent Specimen. I don't think I got this guy. Okay, well, treasures. Is this like a... Ooh. Hold on. Evereth, Viceroy of Plunder. 3-mana 2/2 flyer. Sacrifice another creature or artifact to put a +1/+1 counter on Evereth. If the sacrifice permanent was a treasure, Evereth gets lifelink until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. It's up there in the chat. Just copy it down to a notepad or something. Whenever it dies, you may pay 2 mana. When you do, Evereth deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Oh. I don't know if I like that. The chase card. Oh, what was it? Oh, okay. So you end up having a bunch of tune cards. Aww. Oh, no! Oh, young and dumb rabbit, no! Stop! You will regret this later! Okay, well, Everett does seem pretty neat. Bastion of Remembrance. Where's that one? Oh. 3 mana when it enters, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Whenever your creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1. Okay, so this might actually be worth getting. Undercity Scrounger. Tap to create a treasure token. Activate only if a creature died this turn. Okay. But since I can sacrifice creatures, hold on. Was there one that created a lot of... Hold on. Should we go... I think we should go Treasure Goblins. Ruthless Technomancer. Enters, you may sacrifice another creature you control. If you do, create a number of treasure tokens equal to that creature's power. Pay 3 and sacrifice X artifacts to return target creature card with power X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. X can't be 0. Okay. Reassembling Skeleton is fun. I honestly think oh my god, Reassembling Skeleton. That's incredible. Although... like Grave Robbers might be good too, because theoretically we can recur a lot of stuff. Plus it'd be monocolor, which might actually really help our consistency. So if we go Grave Robbers, as much as I think Goblins might be fun, I think Grave Robbers and Treasure might be the best, because the Grave Robbers target creature card mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield with a corpse counter on it. If creature leaves an exile instead of putting anywhere else. Yeah. I don't think any of the top ones are gonna make the cut. Dropkick Bomber. Oh, that's the actual rare. 3 mana, other goblins you control get +1/+1. Pay red until end of turn. Another target creature goblin you control gains flying, and when this creature deals combat damage, sacrifice it. Maybe? I don't know. I really can't decide. That's a mediocre, is it? It's a Lord for Goblins. I think we go with... Oh wait, you said we get 3. Bookworm is the Kraken that makes tokens. Oh, true! Okay. So I think we should go Treasures and Bookworms then. And if it lets us, go Grave Robbers as well. What do you think? Or should we go Goblins and Bookworms because of Impact Tremors? Should we go because General Crete is an Impact Tremor on a stick? No, I think we definitely go Treasures. I'm kind of enamored with Treasures. Treasure seems really good. Yeah, I'm kind of enamored with Treasures. When Shambling Yes dies, choose one. Target creature an opponent gets trolls, gets -1/-1 until end of turn, or you create a treasure token. Well, I mean, I do love me some treasure tokens, so I think we should go. So Bookworms has a bunch of draw. I mean, this is pretty, like, theoretically, this is pretty good. Like, draw power, Goblins probably not gonna... Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true. So we've got, yeah, we've got some draw support in this, which lets us get to our cards more consistently. We've got treasure tokens, which let us play things really quickly. We've got, and then we could go Grave Robbers, which let us revive all of our stuff. No problem, Amiel. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for dropping by my stream. See you tomorrow for the wheel. I hope you're ready. I hope I'm ready. I'm gonna have to go to sleep in like an hour and a half. Wheel! Alright, I think I'm going to do it. I'm picking Treasure, Bookworms, Grave Robbers. Let's do it! No problem, Enforcer Hound! I'm glad we could help. It was really fun to just get into info dump mode. Oh, man. Okay, so there we go. We have our deck. It is a Dimir Treasure Revival draw deck. White does have vampires. They're mostly in Orzhov, though, which is the white-black color combination. Do you have good games? Yay! Look up the foods. Fantastic. I hope you have a great night. Real quick, I will say for anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I do have a Discord server. Oh yeah, they did actually add the Ravnica Guilds to D&D, didn't they? It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other Low fans. It is a wonderful, tastic, super cool place that you should totally come check out if you can. Grocery shopping, oh. No worries. Yeah, see you later, Enforcer Hound. Yeah! Definitely gonna happen. I think the white ant vampires are mostly from Ixalan. That makes sense, yeah. Ixalan, yeah, because those are the ones I know the vampires mostly from, so it makes sense that would be the primary in my mind. Because, yeah, most vampires I know of, like Butcher and all those other ones, yeah, those are all black. So, yeah, I guess it is an Ixalan thing. Cool. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be so just to let everybody know, well, first, thank you all for coming. I hope you had a great time. And tomorrow we're going to be doing the Wheel Stream. Wheel Streams are a pretty much monthly thing that we do, where we do this big old fancy stream where you guys come in and you submit games to the big giant wheel, the fantastic wheel that spins, and when it spins, it picks something. And then we do it for like around half an hour, and then we clear off the wheel and resubmit games or activities, not just games necessarily. And we spin again, and we keep doing that for about 10 to 11 hours. So there you have a lot of chances to stop by and check out some of the games we've been playing. So don't worry if you're about missing the stream, because we're gonna be doing it for most of the day. Well, actually that's not true. Technically not most of the day, but most of like waking day. I digress. So you should totally come check it out. It's a fantastic fun time, and only happens about once a month, so you don't want to miss it. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. This is a really great game. I've been having so much fun with this. So much stuff we can do. We can do like jump starts and drafts, and we can fight dudes and collect cards and make money and do quests and fight big scary guys that have the power 9 in their deck. That was wonderful. Right. Horse. YouTube Orb. Hi, Sorceress of All Loaf. That's me. All right. So yeah, I had a wonderful time today, and I guess we'll be doing the wheel stream tomorrow. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful-tastic, amazing-terrific, stupendiful rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.